Welcome to the Lovecraft Tapes. I am Jeremy, your keeper of arcane lore, and we play Call of Cthulhu, a horror role-playing game based upon the fictional works of H.P. Lovecraft. On this episode, we will be playing a very special one-shot scenario. Your investigators of the unknown are Bryan as Ryan McKenna,
I play the piano.
Matt as Phillip Stokes,
It's all these dang immigrants trying to ruin a perfectly good American business.
oh boy, Gabe as
The
Hoops
1920s, I
McCann.
can say that.
Let me try that again. Gabe as Hoops McCann.
I'll decide on a voice for this character somewhere around the 30-minute mark.
Jeremy, me, as Gretchen Quimby Pennyworth. Hey boys, how you doing tonight? And Brittany as the keeper. Go ahead and take it away, Britt.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah.
I think it all just happened.
Oh, come on, guys.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, can you guys hear me?
Yep, I can hear you perfectly fine.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, it got so quiet. I got
It's so quiet.
Okay.
You don't want to miss anything. I've got my notes ready.
Okay. So, today, our investigators are taking a special trip to the 1920s, question mark on whether it's a zero or not. 1920s in a suburban-like town of Harrisonville, New Jersey, where odd things happen and no one seems to notice except a few people who are, as they like to call themselves, members of the Black Cat Society.
Meow.
Could you hear that?
That was me.
Oh, my cat literally meowed. Right?
Oh,
At the
really?
same time? Oh, that's perfect. Hopefully they caught it with the microphone.
Answering back.
I was hoping she didn't. You couldn't hear her, but oh no, she's going to be really angry now. Okay. So, if she gets too noisy, I can just throw her outside. If you guys feel like you can hear her.
I can't hear.
I couldn't hear a thing.
Okay.
Probably
I
because your
only-
windscreen is on. That helps block a lot
Yeah.
of that extra stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That cat noise.
I can only hear Matt smacking his lips.
ASM, no!
Yes, but look at those lips.
No.
All right.
Why are they so close?
Okay. All right. It is a cool May morning in the town of Harrisonville, New Jersey. You have all received a call from your good friend and physician, Dr. Trowbridge. He has asked you all to meet him as soon as possible at his home to discuss an odd coincidence he feels needs investigated. So, if you guys aren't already in roll 20,
Yep, we are.
Oh, yeah.
I will move you to the appropriate map.
Yay.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, what?
Oh, what the hell?
Ding.
Ding.
Okay. So you guys are all in the bottom right-hand corner.
Mm-hmm.
I just basically clumped you all together. I hope that's
Yeah,
okay.
that works.
Awesome.
So my next question is, you found it. Trowbridge's house isn't that far away.
Mm-hmm. Is it a drive or a walk, do you think? We can walk across the...
You could walk.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So my next question is, are you all going together? Are you all going separate? I'm assuming two of you are going together at least.
Yeah, I'll call up Hoops McCann at the gas station. Hey, Hoops, we got a call from Dr. Trowbridge. Do you want to walk along with me? I'll be waiting outside the Harrisonville Star.
Yeah, I'll meet you there.
All right, look forward to it, big boy.
Oh, Merry
I
Christmas.
am big.
I see that by your pirate profile picture on Cinder. I think that's the name of the app.
What's an app?
I'll show you when you get here. Hey, pick up the. I'm gonna actually run over to the picture palace and pick up the other guys real quick too. So meet me there. Meet me at the Star in about 10 minutes. All right.
All right, I'll be there in 8.
Ooh, I like that. He's on time. So I'm going to lock up the Harrisonville Star. My print center is still working on the evening edition. I had his name, and I'm trying to remember what the name was. It was gonna be great. Now I can't think of it.
Pencil and paper.
I'll say his name is.
It's a really weird name, but okay.
Yeah, on paper. Mikhail, I'll be back shortly. We're just going to head up to the Trowbridge house and have another secret meeting. Don't tell anybody. And I'll trot on over to the Harrisonville Picture Palace.
How would that look? The trotting on over.
And
Carry a couple of coconuts.
as I approach, I'll see Phillip in the counting receipts from the previous evening in the box office window. Hey, Phillip.
Oh, didn't see it coming there. Been busy. There are rumors going around that some weirdo thinks that movies are going to eventually start talking on their own. If you ask me, it's a whole load of baloney. Total nonsense.
Don't worry, hon. That'll never happen. No one wants to hear
That's
what
what
those
I'm
people
betting
have
on.
to say. Hey, what's playing tonight?
My fingers.
You hear from the inside of the theater as he has no way to hear what's happening outside.
You hear it getting louder as I walk out of the theater.
Well, counting receipts here. We just finished off the first run of that new Chaplin picture. Seems to be doing pretty well.
Ooh, I love him. He is so suave and debonair, even when he's tripping over himself.
I think that's the point.
Oh, where'd you come from? Ryan?
Do you really have to make that noise whenever you walk? It's kind of
I
annoying.
can't help it. It comes out of the back.
Oh, what'd you do to your finger there, Ryan? Yeah, I see a Band-Aid.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, that's the one.
Well, playing the piano can hurt.
Heart? What about heart?
They'll be a great band in about 60 years.
All right. Well, guys, I hate to rush things along here, but we have a meeting. Dr. Trowbridge wants to see us immediately, and Hoops is waiting for us back at the Star.
Of course he is.
Should I lock it up, boss?
Yeah, go ahead and finish closing all the doors. I just have a few more of these receipts to tally before we head out.
I have to close all of them?
Every single one of them.
All the windows, too.
Still don't know why they put 500 doors in a theater like this.
All right, boys, let's cut a rug.
I'm not dancing with you.
As you all are collectively leaving, you notice that Mitty, the black cat that hangs out around the theater, has just run outside across the road and a car runs over him.
No! Mitty!
That darn cat, always getting in trouble.
That darn cat, that'd be a great name for a movie.
Write it down. We'll work on it.
So you're all shocked, but a few minutes later, he gets up and walks off like nothing happened.
Okay. That's one.
Cars were weaker back now.
Back now. Did we see any glowing green in the cat's eye?
Yeah, the only thing you noticed is that the cat's eye, when it opened up, because of course he only has one, seemed to almost glow for a moment.
Ooh.
And then it took off running down the alley.
The eye did?
That's right. It popped right out of its head, sprouted wings, and just took off.
That poor cat's blind as a bat now.
It's a bat?
It's a bat.
Well, that
Girl,
Mitty, I tell
how?
you, he gets in more trouble, assuming it's a he.
On my calculations, that cat is down to 6 lives.
Ooh, a calculator. That sounds like a good idea, too. Write that down.
Me and
498.
Piano Boy have a betting pool going on. When he's going to run out? You want in?
499.
Absolutely.
500. I've shut all the doors. Can we go?
Took you long enough. Come on. I'm going to start walking.
All right, so we'll shuffle on back to the Harrisonville Star and see Hoops outside.
Everybody shuffles.
Well, every day we're shuffling.
I'm going to curtsy.
You're gonna
Right when I
curtsy?
get there.
Ryan? Because I'm from another country. I don't know. Hey, Hoops. How you doing, boy?
Didn't you say 10 minutes?
Yes, but you said 8. But
And I've been waiting for 3 minutes.
But you'll never guess
we
what.
put 500 doors in.
We had to wait for Ryan to close up all the doors and windows and trap doors and secret windows and
Secret
fake
door window.
doors and
People like fancy building. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well,
every time
Irish, you
they-
don't gotta unlock all those every day. You know, maybe just the ones you use.
Every time there's a
That's
fire,
great.
he adds another door.
extra fire escapes are always a good idea. Well, yeah, we saw Mitty take another header underneath Old Man Jenkins' pickup truck.
Old Man Jenkins.
Later, he'll be pulling a mask off to reveal himself.
That
Damn
cat got
it!
panache.
Yeah, that cat is resilient. I'll give him that. Well, you guys ready to go? Let's go see Dr. Trowbridge.
I've been ready for several minutes.
All right. Let's go. So we'll walk across the green and towards Trowbridge's house.
Yep. Because the light green is the...
We'll be very careful not to hit that dark black angular section.
The world just ends right there.
It's an invisible wall.
Damn invisible walls.
So now it's my turn to do try to do an accent. You all get to the door, and you are
a
greeted
great
by.
accent.
It's good.
I'm
I
not
like it.
ready.
It's very good.
Don't rush her.
Nora McGuinness,
Oh.
Trowbridge's household factotum, who has made a hearty breakfast for all of you and the best coffee you have ever had.
Nice.
Thank you, Nora. Wow.
And sorry.
That's all right.
She's always very appreciative of anything you guys have to say about her cooking. So she starts putting out like extra pancakes and things like that.
Nice.
And she says, "That all you need today?" That was terrible. Trowbridge nods at her, and as you begin to tuck in, Trowbridge recounts a patient visit he had near midnight last night. He says, "I awoke to a call from Mrs. Maitland asking me to come over right away. Her son Paul was unconscious after returning late from a dance at the country club. He had pounded on the door screaming to be let in and was found near fainting, covered in awful wounds. When I arrived, Paul was in his bed, eyes closed, teeth clenched, his face set in an expression of unutterable dread, even in his unconsciousness. Across his shoulders and on the backs of his arms were several long, incised wounds, as though the flesh had been raked by a sharp, pronged instrument. He called out for help, saying, 'It's got me!' before sitting upright and screaming, 'The ape thing! The ape thing! It's got me! Open the door, for God's sake! Open the door!' I, of course, administered morphine, treated his wounds, and left."
And now he's dead. Poor ape thing.
That was a great breakfast. I appreciate it.
Well, doctor, that's a horrifying story.
Put up some more eggs.
So have you checked? That was last night?
Yes, and I'm planning on checking on him again this morning, but I think you of all people would be aware of the latest in the news this morning. So,
Yes, I remember there was something in the paper.
So those damn communists again.
Was it your paper?
I don't read the paper.
Was there a handout or anything? Oh, there.
You said you don't know how to read.
Man, we all know Hoops can't read.
All right. So who?
Reading is for socialists.
So Trowbridge then tosses one of your newspapers down on the table, unfortunately landing on top of a fat stack of pancakes that had butter and syrup on them. So it's a little hard to read now.
But it tastes great.
Yeah.
So whomever would like to give this a read.
I'll give it a try.
Okay.
Super fiend sought in girls slaying.
It's a terrible 1920s news voice. You can do better.
Body of young woman found near Sedgemoor Country Club mystifies police. Criminal pervert blamed for killing. Sorry, Gabe. Arrest imminent. Is there a knock at your door? Almost entirely denuded of clothing, marred by a score of terrible wounds, her face battered nearly past recognition, and her neck broken. The body of Pretty Sarah Humphreys, 19, a waitress in the employ of the Sedgemoor Country Club, was found lying in one of the bunkers of the club's golf course this morning by John Burrows, a greenskeeper. Miss Humphreys, who had been employed at the clubhouse for 3 months, completed her duties shortly before midnight, and according to statements of fellow workers, declared she was going to take a shortcut across the links to the Andover Road, where she could get a late bus to the city. Her body, terribly mutilated, was found about 25 yards from the road on the golf course this morning. Between the golf greens and the Andover Road is a dense growth of trees, and it is thought the young woman was attacked while walking along the path through the woods to the road. Deputy Coroner Nesbitt, who examined the body, gave his opinion that she had been dead about 5 hours when found. Several suspicious characters have been seen in the neighborhood of the club's grounds recently, and the police are checking up on their movements. An early arrest is expected. Story written by me. No.
So why do the police care about their movements?
their bowel movements?
It's gross. Get off of it. I want to look.
So Trowbridge, after you're done reading it out loud to everybody, goes, "What do you think?"
I've
So
seen
damn
this before.
communists again.
Everybody talks.
Everyone make noise.
Well, Doctor, this is very interesting. I mean, there are obviously correlations between this and what happened to Paul.
My thoughts exactly.
I'm Paul.
No, you're all morphined up, buddy.
Oh.
So you mentioned something about a long, you didn't say long, a sharp instrument of some sort that drew rents down Paul's skin. Have you had a chance to examine the body of this woman?
No, but I expect how things go around in this town, we'll find out soon enough.
Well, they seem to be related, and it sounds to me like it's a job for the Black Cat Society.
Just then. Just then. Nora. Yeah. Just then, Nora pokes her head into the room and says, "Sergeant Costello to see you, sir."
That was good.
Thank you for your service.
Detective Sergeant Costello.
Lieutenant Director Sergeant.
Don't forget that.
Mr. Doctor, Professor, Lieutenant, Detective.
A tall Irishman with a graying walrus mustache, which you know what he looks like. You should by now, anyway. Yeah. Enters the dining room. You all know him as a detective for the local police. He has reluctantly called on you in the past to help with difficult cases, but you now have a good rapport. So he, of course, has his hat under his arm, and he says, "Ah, good. The whole lot of you are here. There's some questions we'll be asking the good doctor, and I figured we'd be calling on the rest of you soon enough. Dr. Trowbridge, did you happen to get a call from Paul Maitland last night? Trowbridge looks at him and says, yes. Did he happen to mention being set upon last night on Andover Road? I don't know where he received his injuries. Neither do we, but we need to question him. Will you be willing to go with me to make inquiries? The rest of you are welcome to come, of course. And
Is that outside Brian's house?
Of course.
Someone's small penis is going off. It's okay.
If I had to guess.
Trowbridge says, yes, I should be looking in on him this morning anyhow. So you are now going to, unless you want to keep eating breakfast, which Nora's happy about, you are all welcome to pile into Trowbridge's vehicle and go with him and the sergeant to Paul Maitland's home to basically interview him.
Nice.
All right. Guys, Inspector Lestrade, Inspector... could you
On
give us,
franchise.
Could you just give us one moment? And I just need to speak to my compatriots here for a second.
I'm going to grab some sausage links and put them in my pocket.
Okay.
For the
Pocket
road.
sausage.
Pocket sausage.
He nods his head and says, of course, I'll be waiting in the car, and heads outside.
Thank you. And Dr. Trowbridge, too. So should we split up and... it's always a good idea to split the party. Should we split up and... Because I was thinking it might be of use to inspect the Andover Road, or at least do a little bit of that section, maybe the surrounding woods now that it's daylight, and also to further question the employees at the club. What do you think of that?
I'm always good for a little questioning.
At the club.
Trowbridge agrees and said, I actually was thinking of doing that myself.
Perfect. So let's take a look here at our skills. I have I don't have a very good track, so I probably would not be the one to go out in the woods. Anybody got a good track?
I'm looking.
I got 40.
40's good. I got a 10.
Excuse me.
I got 50.
50's good. Hoops. Brian?
I got to find it. You know me.
Okay.
They're not in alphabetical order, so. I have a 10.
Yeah, they
It's
are.
on the far right.
I have a 10.
10? Same as me.
If me and Hoops take care of the track.
Yeah. So,
I also have a 50 intimidate.
So I was thinking, let's see, how about, so Hoops, why don't you go to search the woods and Andover Road for any clues. I think I will go with Trowbridge and the inspector to Paul's house. Ryan and Phillip, how are your persuade, fast talk, charm?
I got a 50 in fast talk and a 60 in persuade.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Why don't we send you to the club to talk to the employees?
Woo.
Yeah, if you guys look at the map, I have just revealed where
Gotcha.
Sarah's body was found.
Nicely done. Okay. So, Hoops, you're going to head north there to Sarah Humphreys. I will go with the detectives. Ryan, why don't you go with Hoops as well? That might be, in case there's any weirdo stuff there.
Yeah, because I'm kind of muscled up here. My character is.
Okay, good.
So
if that sounds good to everybody, we'll do that. So I'll head off with Trowbridge and the detective, and Matt's character.
I'm going clubbing.
Going clubbing.
Baby seals.
Oh.
And Hoops and Ryan will head off to the woods.
Gone to the woods. I'm going to sashay my way to the woods. Since we're doing a
I'm going to
different walk
mosey
each
my
time
way
we
on
go.
over to the country club.
Which I just revealed where the country club is, too, for you guys.
Yep, got it.
Whee!
Nicely done. Okay. And it seems like this is all relatively within walking distance, right?
Yeah,
Just
I
a
would
nice
think
little
so.
hike. By
It's a
about
golf course.
quarter mile, half mile. Something like
Quarter of a half.
that.
Let's drive and make it take twice as long.
Yeah.
But I will say, like, this area right here, you will not be able to walk through it easily. It's essentially a gated community. It's where the very wealthy
Here?
old families live. Yes.
Okay,
Gotcha.
got it.
So you'll
So
have
they-
to skirt around that.
Gotcha. They'll have to go around that lake or
That's
whatever.
easy enough.
Go north on the Andover Road.
hmm
Okay, got it. Cool. So who do we want to do first?
Good.
Let's do Paul first.
Okay, that's me then.
Okay. So you hop in. We'll say Trowbridge, knowing you guys well enough, will be willing to loan his vehicle if you like, so you can go to the country club. Otherwise, he's gonna hop in the police car, with Costello, and head on over to Paul's house. So.
Cool. So I'll hop in the police car with Trowbridge and the detective, and we'll zoom on out.
So you arrive at the Maitland house. Paul is a 20-something, so he lives with his parents still, and they are the ones who answer. They're very friendly. You sort of know everybody, Gretchen, so it's not a big deal. Trowbridge is a physician, not a big deal. Costello, on the other hand, makes them hesitate.
Ah.
And they ask, Costello, it's wonderful to see you this morning. Can we ask why you're here? And Costello, without missing a beat, says, We'd like to find who might have... Wow, that was terrible. We'd like to find who might have attacked... I'm just going to drop it. Who might have attacked your son last night? And they're like, oh, cool, that's all right. Because it's the 20s. And people say, that's cool.
It is. It's cool. I'm going to, as they're talking, I'm going to be observing the parents.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's the parents of Paul who let us in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to observe and try to do a psychology roll on them to see if I can get an inkling as to why they might be at unease while the police are here. Does that sound okay?
Yeah.
All right. I needed a 30 and I got a 67, so that was a failure. So I look at them, but I can't really see anything weird.
Distracted by the cuckoo clock.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, where'd that come from?
Trying to figure out if that's really a monobrow or a caterpillar she has up there.
Yes.
Whoa.
Unfortunate glasses. Anyway, so they are perfectly fine with the three of you coming upstairs to talk to Paul. They know that Gretchen gets dragged along sometimes into these things, so it's par for the course. You walk into the room, and Paul is heavily... Oh, I didn't see our glasses on. Paul is heavily bandaged and sort of uncomfortably sits up when he notices you come in.
Hi,
Trowbridge... What'd you say that again?
Hi, Paul.
Hi, Gretchen.
How are you feeling?
Just fine.
That's
Just fine. It's fine. Why
Hope
are
you don't
you
mind.
here?
You're going to be interviewed here real quick. He's going to grill you.
Good luck. You will need it.
Just imagine poor Britt having to do three voices all talking to each other.
Things you didn't plan for. Anyway, so Trowbridge begins to clean the wounds and gives him just a tiny little bit of morphine just to take the edge off, make things easier.
Just a little bit.
But when he takes off the bandages and you see the wounds, you see what he was talking about. It appears that something very sharp raked down his arm, and it's cut through the meat. He's probably going to end up needing stitches if it doesn't get too terribly infected.
I'm going to studiously avoid looking directly at the wounds. I have a medicine of 1, and I'm just not hep on the whole violence thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to sort of just look off towards the the wall. And so, Paul, how did this happen? Do you remember anything?
He gets uncomfortable, kind of swallows nervously, and looks up at the ceiling while Trowbridge keeps cleaning the wounds because he's very uncomfortable and in pain. At least that's what it looks like to you. He says, I don't like to think of it, much less talk about it, but here's the truth. Believe it or not. I took Gladys home. You know, my girlfriend. And he looks at you like, please stop hitting on me.
Wink, wink.
I took Gladys home from the club about 11 o'clock. She had developed a headache, you know. And he looks at Trowbridge and like, you know what I'm talking about. After I'd said goodnight to her, I decided to go home and turn in, and had gotten nearly here when I reached in my pocket for a cigarette. My case was gone, and I remembered laying it on a window ledge just before my last dance. Mother gave me that case last birthday, and I didn't want to lose it, so instead of telephoning the club and asking one of the fellows to slip it in his pocket like a fool, I decided to drive back for it. You know, at least Sergeant Costello does. The Andover Road dips down in a little valley and curves over by the edge of the golf course before the 8th and 9th holes. I just reached that part of the road, nearest the green, when I heard a woman scream twice. It really wasn't 2 screams, more like 1.5, because her second cry was shut off almost before it started. I had a gun in my pocket, a little .22 automatic. Good thing I did, too. So I yanked it out and drew up to the roadside, leaving my engine running. I ran into the woods, yelling at the top of my voice, and there I saw something dark, like a woman's body, lying across the path. I started toward it when there was a rustling in the trees overhead and plop! Something dropped right down in front of me. And his eyes start to get really big as he's remembering this. And he starts almost to mumble, like he's talking to himself. I don't know who it was, but I know it wasn't human. It wasn't quite as tall as I, but it looked about twice as wide, and its hands hung down, clear down to the ground. I yelled, "What the hell goes on here?" and pointed my gun at it, and it didn't answer. Just started jumping up and down, bouncing with its feet and hands on the ground at once. I tell you, it gave me the horrors.
Tigger. Oh.
Snap out of it, I yelled again, or I'll blow your head off. Next moment, I was so nervous and excited I didn't know what I was doing. I let fly with my pistol right in the thing's face. That came near me. Oh, so sorry. Let's try that again. That came near being my last shot, too. Believe me or not, that thing, whatever it was, reached out, snatched the gun out of my hand, and broke it. Yes, sir. Snapped that pistol in two with its bare hands as easily as I could break a match. Then it was on me. I felt one of its hands go clear over my shoulder from chest to back in a single clutch, and it pulled me toward it. It was hairy, sir. Hairy as an ape. Then I lunged out with all my might and kicked it on the shins. It released its grip a second, and I beat it. Ran as I never had on the quarter-mile track. I jumped into my car and took off down the road with everything wide open. But I got these gashes in my back and arms before I got to the roadster. He made 3 or 4 grabs for me, and every one of them took the flesh away where his nails raked me. By the time I got home, I was almost crazy with fright and pain and loss of blood. I remember kicking at the door and yelling for the folks to open. Then I was out like a light. He kind of hangs his head and then slowly looks up at Costello and goes, "You think that I'm the biggest liar out of jail? Most likely. But I've been telling you the absolute, straight truth. I promise."
Wow. Well, that's quite a story, Paul. What? Have you heard from Gladys?
Yeah, it's after I dropped her off last night. She went to bed, woke up this morning, and gave me a ring, told her what happened, and she hung up on me.
Okay, so she's all right. That's good. What else? Was anybody there when you went back to get your cigarette case?
I didn't even make it back to the club before I heard a woman screaming.
Ah. And you didn't recognize the woman?
No, just I don't even know if it was a woman. It just looked like a body on the ground.
Okay. All right. Well, that's all the questions I have for you.
Costello this whole time has had his arms crossed, and he starts to mutter to himself, what sort of hooch they're serving? I'm going back to it. What sort of hooch they're serving to the youngsters nowadays? Or maybe they can't take it like us old vets of the war. All right. Now we're switching. I mean,
Damn millennials.
so now we're unless you have something else, Gretchen, we're gonna jump back to the boys.
Nope, I'm thoroughly skeeved out, so switch away.
Yep. All right. So did you guys say you were gonna walk to the greens?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ryan and Hoops. Hoops.
Okay. Alrighty. So you
Basketball has not yet been invented.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I don't even know anymore. Okay. So are you guys going to the club, or are you going to investigate the area? Her body was found in a sand, like one of the bunkers.
Yeah, those guys are going to the bunkers.
Yeah, we're going to the
and
bunkers.
Phillip is going to the club to talk to some coworkers.
It's Philippe. No, I'm just kidding. All right.
Okay. Which one do you want? Oh, go ahead.
We should be on our way. Come on, Hoops.
All right.
So we're gonna it's Retro Ridge. I think we're just gonna cut straight across right over to the Andover Road. So right straight across the golf course.
Okay.
We'll have to dodge some balls, but we can make it.
It's all good.
Four.
We'll just start picking them up and pocketing them as we go.
We can sell them back to
Sell
them.
them back.
Right?
Yep.
You can get 5 cents for these. I see one in the little pond. I dive in after it.
Something's on the bottom of the pond.
I don't dive in after it. I push Hoops in, run. Run away!
It was a terrible ape fish.
Merape. Anyway.
So we'll basically just cut across here over to the road. Like kind of at an angle.
Okay. So, and I forgot to put it in, but there are a couple of houses in the white space on Andover Road, and also a small bus stop. That's where Sarah was headed.
Ah, gotcha.
She lives in New York, so she was heading up north, that way.
Got it.
So everything seems to be pretty normal and normal traffic.
Okay. So we'll just walk along. Is that good, Hoops, if we just walk along the side of the road?
Yeah.
Up towards the area?
We'll throw rocks at the houses.
Yeah, and the cars as they pass by. And the houses as they pass by.
Everything's just passing by.
So is it clearly marked where we should go off the road? Or should we look for a sign of...
So essentially where, like, number 2 is the bunker.
Okay.
And she veered... Yeah, there you go. The bus stop, which I neglected to put in, was, like, right about where the stream crosses.
Okay, so right in that area?
Yes.
Got it.
So that's where you would notice that there's sort of a well-worn path
Okay.
heading towards that bunker because
Coming
it
from
seems
there.
like a lot of the employees take that shortcut
That shortcut. Perfect. All right.
to the chagrin of the groundskeeper.
Of course, yeah, because it's wearing a path. It's the groundskeeper.
But it wears so well. It's so nice.
But they don't
He's
tell
got-
you that the groundskeeper is Bill Murray, so
He's got,
really
he's got a
not that great of a
gorilla,
groundskeeper.
a gorilla costume on.
Thrown to here. Cinderella story.
Cinderella story. All right, so I'm going to from the road. As we get ready to start walking down the path, I'm going to have see if Hoops mine's going first, and I'm going to kind of just stay back about 10 feet or so, and look and keep an eye over the whole area as we're walking in towards that. Just to see if I can glimpse anything watching from the forest line which I think is up here, or is that just darker grass area? Okay.
Dark green is the actual forest.
Okay, good. So that's what I'm going to do. I just want to kind of scan the tree line and see if I can see any movement or anything as Hoops is going in first, maybe drawing some attention.
Okay.
And with each step Hoops take, you're like, there's a track. There's a track. There's a track.
And I tackle Hoops. Got him!
Got him. Ape man.
You ever heard of a Bic razor? You haven't.
Burma shave.
So I'll sort of follow through the sand dune and follow the worn out path, see what I can find.
So, both of you give me spot hiddens.
Ooh, first roll of the game.
Second and third, Jeremy rolled psychology once already.
For me.
Because I don't know how to
For
roll.
me
not
to
all about
poop
you.
on.
Just click on the skill, Gabe.
Oh, really?
Just click
I
it,
didn't
man.
think of that, buddy.
Dude, just click it. Guys, just click it.
I'm in edit mode. That's
Don't
the
be in
issue.
edit
Oh,
mode.
what I meant.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm like
Quit
mine
being in
won't
edit
click
mode.
either. Oh, let's start up in default edit mode.
I failed.
I needed a 60. I rolled a 93.
I needed a 50. I got a 79.
We both went, ha-ha. If you can't see us, we can't see. Wait.
So, Ryan, as you're going through, all of a sudden a golf ball goes flying and nails you right in the face.
Nice. Son of a...
My nose is bleeding, and I'm going to look around and see the golf ball on the ground and pick it up, put it in my pocket.
And then realize I still had the sausage and be like, get more snack.
He stuffs the sausage up his broken nose.
Yeah.
Ew,
Stop
God.
the bleeding. I just rocketed it out. I'm good. I'm like,
That's a beautiful picture. Thank you.
Just a big wiener hanging out your
Tissues
nose.
haven't been invented yet.
Okay. So you guys make it to the bunker. You don't notice anything obvious. As a matter of fact, it looks like the groundskeeper has cleaned the bunker up. You don't notice any prints. There are some dark splotches on the sand, but it's hard to tell if that's from water or from blood because it's not really a color.
Goose poop.
Yeah, that's true.
It's goose
I
poop.
look to my
May.
left as I'm walking and go, whoop, fall on the golf ball in my pocket.
Irish, I'm not seeing anything.
I know, maybe we should go to the tree line.
Can't hurt. Clearly they did some number cleaning this up.
Yeah, we'll have to talk to the keeper.
So what do you think we should do, Keeper?
The groundskeeper.
That was a meta joke. You weren't supposed to understand it.
The greenskeeper. All right, so I'm gonna just start heading over to the woods. To the tree line.
Okay. As you head that way, while the actual greens are very well manicured, you notice that along the edge of the woods there seems to be kind of a path, kind of broken up branches, things like that. It's hard to tell if that's from people walking through
Mhm.
or like maybe deer walking through.
Okay.
Let's see. I guess this warrants another spot hidden.
All right.
Ape men walking.
We
through?
can't fail twice, can we?
Hey,
Haha.
men
Oh
walking
my
here.
god. I need a 2.
No.
I got
you-
a 50. I need a 50. I got a 2. That's an extreme success, which means that I saw what I missed earlier.
I needed a 60. I rolled a 63. Can I spend some luck on that?
Sure.
Just to get it to 60?
Or you can push it.
Yeah, or I could push it.
Push.
I could do
Another
that all
golf
day
ball.
long.
Oh,
I already
You're not
got hit
gonna
in the
fail
face
3
with-
times in a
with
row,
a
dude.
golf ball.
that's just statistics.
I have a lot of luck.
Is it because you're Irish?
Don't you know?
Luck of the Irish.
All right,
Okay.
so so I'm using 3 luck to get that to 60 for a success.
Okay. So, Ryan, you see a discernible path that seems to veer from the one that's been worn through from people walking through the forest, whether it be golfers, employees, what have you.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe people running out there to go necking. Who knows?
Ooh.
Assuming that's the correct vernacular. But Hoops, you see what appears to be bits of white cloth kind of snagged on some of the branches.
I'll go up and I'll pull the cloth off the branches and inspect it.
Great. Now the tree's naked.
I'm a twig.
Consent. Okay.
It you would guess it's some kind of shirt material. Someone's clothing, probably a very nice dress shirt. It's white, by the way.
Made by Arrow.
Come over here.
What do you got?
I found some cloth. Shirt, probably.
Let me take a look. Put my hand out.
And I'll give him a low 5.
Give me the cloth.
Oh, and I'll hand it over.
I look at it, both sides, smell it. Nothing. I think you're
Can I
right.
get a scent on this?
Well, because you're inspecting it so closely, and you said you smelled it, it has kind of a weird funk.
Ooh.
And you see what look like very dark, coarse hairs attached to it.
Oops. Take a look at this. I pull one of the hairs off and put it in the palm of his hand.
Who do we know that has dark hair?
Just about everybody. What do we do?
It smells funky. It's a pube.
These are underpants. It's not a
Has
shirt,
forensics
you
been invented yet? Can we use that?
Do what?
Has forensics been invented yet?
Nope.
Yeah. No, it has.
Yeah, it has.
I
yeah.
double checked. It has. Yeah. If you have forensics and you want to roll. Otherwise, you can do biology, natural world, whatever you think is most appropriate.
Nice.
So, intimidate.
He's going to intimidate the hare into telling him where it's from.
And I will dodge as he tries that.
I'll try natural world, I guess. I'll try natural world the hair. Because I don't have a forensics roll.
Yeah, neither do I.
So, it's not going to go well, but I needed a 10. I got a 60.
Perfect.
Push it. Push it.
No.
Spend the luck.
Do I even have enough? I definitely don't. But
Do it
Yeah.
anyway.
I'm only 5 short.
From spending all of your luck.
Yeah.
So you guys can't make heads or tails
Yeah.
of this. It's hair. That's all you know.
We're going to pocket it and kind of fold it up if we can in
The
the
hair?
material itself. Yeah,
Mhm.
the hair. Fold the hair up and then put it between my gum and my cheek. And
It's origami.
Doop, doop.
Harigami.
And then pocket it so we can save it for later for someone who's smarter.
There's nobody smarter than us in this town. That's the issue.
I am really good with a rifle or a shotgun, so
I'm
Shoot
good
the
with
hair.
handguns and
threaten the hair.
intimidate.
well, we got this covered then. Let's go talk to that groundskeeper.
Okay. Okay. So, while you guys are doing that, you're heading over to the club, right?
Yep.
Okay.
He's got his
I need-
butterfly collar on.
I need to stop looking at you and asking questions and say your name before I ask the question.
Hey, you.
You, the person I'm staring at.
2 youths.
It's just us in a room.
Where were you tomorrow?
Where were you?
So, as a business owner, the country club is very welcoming to you. Although you are very late on your dues.
Well, I told them I'd get them to them next week. They know this.
You are in luck because the groundskeeper is actually working on some of the flower beds just outside the building.
That's where the
Oh, boy.
bodies are.
Putting those flowers to sleep, are you?
I said no. Right. Do we know the name of the groundskeeper?
Willie.
John Burroughs.
That's right. We heard that.
Ah, there you are, John. I've been looking for you.
Why?
I heard you found something interesting in one of your bunkers this morning. Something had to do with a body of some sorts. And
Oh, that. He's John is not quite right in the head. He came back from the war a little shell-shocked. So he's not very personable. But he knows that you have money, so he'll talk to you, essentially.
man after my own heart. Small talk is a waste of time.
You said it. He turns back and starts using the watering can on the flowers. Over and over again in a circle.
Trying to sleep.
So tell me about this body you found earlier.
Half-naked girl. Found her in the bunker when I was turning the sand over. Called the cops. They came out. Grabbed the body. Left. Anything else?
Yeah, you remember anything about wounds? Is she scratched or scraped or...
There wasn't any part of her that wasn't beat up. Let's just put it that way.
All right. And you didn't notice anything strange around the bunker itself? There weren't any unusual tracks, anything that looked out of the ordinary for being, next to the woods?
I mean, it looked like either she crawled on her hands and dragged herself into the bunker, or somebody themselves dropped her off and then walked off doing a handstand. Doesn't make much sense, but whatever.
It's those communists again.
Damn commies.
They're everywhere and they're trying to ruin America.
Wait till the Depression.
The what?
I already have
2020.
depression. I don't need to wait.
So John takes a couple more steps away from you and just keeps watering in a circle over and over again. It's obvious he's not a very good groundskeeper.
He's the killer.
But he's a hell of a killer.
He can mow, that's about it. He can't really take care of much else.
Hey, Mo.
So you remember who else was here at the club last night? You see anybody here late?
Half the kids in town were here late. We had a dance. I had to clean up after it. It was disgusting.
Ugh.
Kids these days have no respect.
Nope.
We
What with
should
their
kill them all.
what with the girls in these mid-calf skirts showing off their ankles? It's just
What
wrong.
Ankles? How dare they?
Ankles as far as the eye can see. It's just not right.
Look out, heebies, here comes the jeebies.
I'll have to write something up and have Gretchen put it in the paper, because this cannot stand. Ankles are degrading to the morals of America.
I think that's what ankles are for, is to help stand. Just saying.
Man.
Besides you, were there any other staff here late last night?
Just the bartender.
Anybody who would be here now? All right. You know
Just
if he's at the bar.
It's about 10 o'clock in the morning,
So absolutely.
no.
All right. Well, carry on. And I'm going to turn and head indoors into the country club.
Was he the killer?
Of those flowers, he drowned them. Anyway.
You would think that they would have targeted the person that might not be all mentally stable, you know?
Yeah. So when you head inside, the country club, the Sedgemoor Country Club, is relatively new. It is absolutely amazing. And there are just a few people milling about, mostly in the area having brunch. Mostly in the dining area having brunch.
We're not killers.
Jeremy's distracting me very much.
Damn it, Jeremy. We're trying to play a game.
We try to do the whole game to him when he's...
Yeah, it's pretty much how it goes normally. I'm assuming there's somebody at the front desk when you walk into the country club.
Yeah, there's essentially sort of a... I guess not necessarily a secretary, but just like someone, a directory, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
She looks up at you and she says, shit, I have to remember your name. What's your name?
Say that.
Phillip Stokes.
Phillip Stokes. Okay.
Shit, what's your name?
Phillip? Shitty Phillip.
That is not good customer service.
She, okay, let's go back here. She says, Mr. Stokes, what a lovely morning. How are you doing?
Doing just peachy, Betty. Thanks for asking.
Aww.
Don't ask about my dues. I'll have them here next week.
Okay.
Say, you wouldn't happen to know who was bartending last night. I heard there was some sort of dance.
Oh, yes. We were throwing out one of those May Day dances for the kids. Better them drink here than drink at home. You know how it is.
I heard there were ankles.
Oh, I'm not going to speak to the ankles. I'm not a fan of them either. And she just kind of like shrugs her shoulders and looks across at someone whose ankles are exposed.
Trollop.
Gonna look over her sight line. I'm gonna look at the person. Your ankles are degrading the moral fibers of America. Cover those up. Anyway.
The woman just blows cigarette smoke in your face and walks off.
No morals. You see what I'm saying?
And he's like, I've gotta use your restroom.
Pay your dues.
Nice.
No, Betty is very, very forthcoming with information as to who all was there last night. Basically, any wealthy people who have, or any children of the wealthy or business owners were there last night having just a regular dance. They were giving out the alcohol, not selling it, so don't tattle on them. Nothing out of the ordinary, just no fisticuffs or anything. Just all the kids were very well behaved as usual. At least that's what I hear.
Sounds like a lame dance.
I mean, I can't speak for the staff, of course, that poor girl. But, she was staff.
Do you know who else here was staffing the dance other than the bartender and poor Miss Humphreys? May God rest her soul.
Just a few. I don't know why I looked so angry when I did like.
None of your business, punk.
It hurts me to do this.
Smoke rises.
That's what I was thinking. Anyway, no, she rattles off a huge list of wait staff. Most of them are out-of-towners. You don't recognize any of the names for the most part. The only names you recognize are the bartender and the groundskeeper who happened to come in very late at night to get a head start on cleaning. Or I should say early in the morning. It was probably like 1 a.m.
Yeah, probably. You wouldn't happen to know where I could find that bartender, do you?
He should be coming in around noon today. He's probably at his apartment right now in, New York.
And it's what, like 10 o'clock right now?
10:06.
Well, in that case, I'll be over here, and I'm going to go sit at the bar and wait. Just going to walk over. You're going to see me just reach over the bar, grab a glass, reach underneath, grab a bottle, and just pour myself something and start sipping while I'm waiting for him.
Yeah, no one bats an eye.
Nice.
Stares at the girl with the ankles, but just eye to eye, not down. Never looks down.
Okay.
Oh, I never.
So, we'll jump back to Gretchen.
She's puking in the corner. I watched her put the clothes in.
Pancakes!
Blueberry pancakes.
Blueberry pancakes?
Disgusting.
I thought you said goldberry pancakes, and I'm
Blueberry,
like,
it was
tell me more
invented
about
in
this.
1920s.
It's like Goldschlager. Is that blueberry?
This sounds painful.
So, Doctor and Sergeant, what do you think? I mean, Paul seems to be telling the truth.
Costello goes, he probably thinks he's telling the truth, but we all know those kids drink way too much, and he was probably seeing things. Maybe he did see poor Sarah and whomever attacked her, but Harry is an ape? Really?
That does seem a little far-fetched, I'll give you that. But those wounds, they looked horrible. He couldn't have made those things up.
It's hard telling. Maybe he fell into a bramble or something, It's terrible blackberries everywhere in those woods. Just giant spikes on those blackberries bushes.
Are just terrible. They're the worst thing in the world. I hate them so much.
Never as good as blueberries.
Blueberries are the best.
Snozberries taste like snozberries.
These carrots are musty.
These sausages are okay. Anyway, but as you guys are talking, the Maitland's maid walks in and sort of interrupts you and says, Dr. Trowbridge is wanted on the phone, please. She points at a phone on a nearby table. You can take it on this one. It's connected to the main line. She walks out.
Nice.
So Trowbridge picks up the phone, and you hear a woman talk on the other line, but you can't quite make out what she says. Trowbridge replies, hurt last night. And woman replies again. He goes, we're actually out and about right now. We'll be there shortly. Hangs up the phone. Turns to both you and Costello and says, apparently, Mrs. Comstock's guest has suffered injuries last night, and they want me to come check him out. He was hurt out by the
injuries.
In fact, he was hurt at the country club, it seems.
Suspicious.
Mm-hmm. So at this point, Costello pulls out his pocket watch, takes a look at it, and says, well, I have to head back to the station, but report back what you hear, please. And he walks out.
I don't work for you.
But you gave us a lift here.
Too bad.
Oh, shit. Well, Doctor, should we hoof it? Where is Comstock's place?
Not terribly far away. Give me just a moment.
Where's number 3?
Joke's on you. There's no number.
Ah, dang it. Well, that's not too bad. We could probably just walk. Mm-hmm. It's a gated community, did you say?
Sort of. It's the very wealthy community,
Sure.
so it's unless they know you, if you walk around, they'll call the cops on you, essentially.
Ah, got it. Cool.
You know this.
Yes. All right, yeah. So we'll hoof it over to the Comstock house, and so I'll accompany the good doctor, hoping that my compatriots are doing their level best to figure things out on their end.
This is sand.
Geniuses.
Hoops, it's sand.
I've noticed.
Okay. So while you guys are traveling, we'll hop back. We'll hop back to Hoops and Ryan. At this point, there are At this point, there are a lot of people out golfing. You are getting in the way, and you're coming very close to being escorted off the premises.
Dodge.
A karate chop their balls out of the air.
I just catch it in midair. Put it in
With
my
your
pocket.
forehead.
Take out another sausage. Don't break eye contact.
With the ball.
Yeah.
So essentially, you got to get off the grounds now.
All right. So I jump in the air. I'm off your ground.
A bird
Well,
swoops
we
down
were-
and picks you up.
Sort of in the woods anyway.
Yeah. So we'll step into the woods then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll go into the woods, and I'm going to look at that trail that I found and say, "Oops, maybe we should go down this and see what we find."
Yeah. Probably a good idea to not leave any stones unturned.
Watch me back.
From what? Where the golf course?
No, lower.
Oh.
That's better. I feel the heat from the steering. Oh. So I'm going to just venture down the little single track torn up trail and keep an eye left and right to see if I see any more torn shirts or torn material or anything like that.
Okay.
See if we can follow a trail.
And I'll climb a tree to get a bird's eye view.
Well, I'm going to have to be carrying you back to the clubhouse, I
There
guess.
goes Hoops.
All right. So essentially, I just revealed a little bit more of the forest. Tell me cardinal directions.
Okay.
The path you are on is going to loop back over to the country club. So it's going to start heading west.
That's kind of what I was thinking, yeah.
Okay. Are you going to remain on the path?
Yeah, I think we should do that, don't you?
Okay.
Oops.
He's in a tree.
Hold on, I'm in a tree.
Hey, Hoops, do you
Roll
think
for
we should
climbing
stay on the
trees.
path?
Just a minute, I gotta see if I can see anything.
What?
I'm trying to see if I can see things.
What's that cracking sound? Roll for branch break.
Hey, come stand under me fast.
Under you fast? Okay. Take a step off the trail in the opposite direction. Did you see
So-
anything?
I'll
Are you-
spot hidden.
I was going to say, are you climbing to the top to look over the branches or the tops of the trees, I should say? What are you doing specifically, Hoops?
Sort of like a midpoint to see if I can see anything like along in the forest, like maybe more cloth or something.
Okay. All right. Okay. Spot hidden then.
I need a 20. I need a 50. I got a 20. It's
backward
backwards
from
than
a
we're
reroll.
used to. I need a 50. I got a 20. It's a hard success.
All right. So you can see the well-worn path that you assume all of the wait staff or whomever that walks through the woods for shortcuts There's nothing of interest on that, but there is something that looks kind of like someone made a bum rush through the undergrowth. There's a bunch of broken twigs, a little bit of a stamped out area, and it is heading north instead of west.
Ooh.
Hey, Irish.
What did you say?
We gotta go north.
What?
I'll climb down. We gotta go north.
What? I got hit in the
Come
nose.
outta
I can't
here.
hear anything. Wait, what did you see?
There's a path, broken branches, the such.
Ooh. It looks to be the way.
I'll head towards the path.
I'm going to follow since he saw the path. Excuse me. Since he saw the path, I'm going to follow. Again, my eyes darting to make sure that they turn opposite directions like chameleons. I can see every direction.
All right. So once once on the ground, it's a little bit harder to tell where the path is, so I'm going to need a track roll from you guys to make sure you stay on it.
I'm just gonna get back in the tree.
Jump from tree
I
to
need
Every
a
tree.
few
50.
feet, you just climb a tree.
I need a 50. I got an 87. That's
You have a
failure.
50 in track?
Yeah.
Well,
Remember?
wait
That's
for
the
this,
whole deal.
mister. I needed a 10. I rolled a 49.
You sort of lose track of the trail. You think, from what you saw in the tree, it almost looks like a straight shot north. Because so her body was here. You went into the woods. You got to about here. And that was when you found a trail heading north. So you have a few options. You can try to find the trail again. You can head in the direction you thought it was, or you can do something else.
Let's just head north. That's where it was leading.
You sure you
Can
know
he
you're going home?
Can he intimidate the woods into telling him where the trail is?
Not this particular set of woods, no.
Oh,
I'll
man.
chop you down, you
wait,
bastard.
that does fall
These
under
are
something
hardwoods.
else, though.
These are hardwoods. They've seen a few things. All right, I'm like, all right, you're leading. I'll follow.
We'll just keep going north.
I'll follow all day.
Breaking through the branches.
Creating my own path.
All right, as you continue to go, you start to hear the sound of cars going by. You realize you must be getting close to the curve where the valley is on Andover Road. And you find yourselves...
That dead man's curve. Just a whole bunch of gorillas.
Rip Harambe.
Sorry, I'm having a little...
That's all right.
Trouble. Bam!
Oh,
There's
nice.
something there. It's something. Guys, it's something.
Hoops did it.
You find yourselves
Oops,
in the
there it is.
backyard of an older, somewhat dilapidated looking house that has a dirt road going out to Andover Road proper. So I'll actually reveal a little bit more because by this point you guys should be able to see some things. Bing!
Nice.
So there's the curve they were talking about, and that's the valley kind of area. And then there's this rando house, not necessarily in the middle of the woods, but kind of tucked back from Andover proper.
Okay. I'm going to put my hand on Hoops' shoulder. Hold on a minute. What if this could be our killer's home?
Well, that's always a possibility.
But do we want to tip him off before it's too late?
Are you going to remember where this place is?
Yeah, it's right on the curve. You can see it on the map.
We can reconvene with everybody and come back as a group.
I think that might be a good idea. What are
All
your
right.
thoughts? Okay. So, I'll mark it on my Google Maps.
Drop a pin.
Drop a pin. I'll let you lead because he got all the spider webs on him the first time. I'm just gonna let him keep going.
Yeah.
I guess then I'll head back south and take that west road to the country club or
See if we-
path.
Path, yeah. See if we can get to that
Yeah.
path.
Yeah, the path is pretty easy to follow. It's ding, ding, ding. And you're there.
Yay!
Sweet.
All right. So now it's almost noon. The bartender is walking through the door at the country club.
Nice.
Are you smashed yet, or are you just hanging out?
Oh, he can hold
Just-
it.
I've been drinking for years. I'm
Straight.
just about to hit a light buzz.
He's been drinking for years straight.
Yeah.
He hasn't
I don't
stopped for
stop.
7 years.
I just don't stop.
The feeling.
That's why his operate heavy machinery is 1.
You don't know that. Joke's on you. I put 80 points into it. I operate heavy machinery. You better why I'm drunk. Thank you very much.
Hey, that's a thing, guys. Don't forget.
You don't know it.
So the bartender starts to come up, sees you already sitting there, and goes, "Starting early, huh? How you doing, Mr.
Never
Stokes?"
too early. Doing just fine. Well, I was doing okay until someone walked in here with their ankles showing. I'm telling you, ankles are degrading the moral fiber of America.
Well, the thing is, the bartender's a younger guy, so he sees nothing wrong with there being ankles out and about.
Right. I saw a calf.
Kids have
once.
no respect.
Is the bartender's name Quentin Tarantino?
How did you know? No.
Now if they could just take their shoes off.
So I hear you were here at the dance last night. Is that true?
Here, here.
Yeah, I'm the only one who can mix up the drinks good enough for the kiddos, so you know how it is. He's a younger guy, but it's obvious he thinks he's older. Like, he acts like he's an older guy.
So, did you happen to see
The most
Miss
beautiful
Humphreys
gir-
and it all last night?
Yeah, Sarah finished her shift, told us she was gonna cut across the greens to the stop and head home to New York. That was the last time I saw her, and then I get a call this morning that they found her in one of the bunkers. It's hard to believe that... Oh, go ahead.
Yep, stone cold dead.
He kind of looks at you, and he almost has like a tear in his eye as he's thinking about Sarah, and then he's almost kind of wanting to say something, but you're a member, so he can't.
He's a member, all
That's
right.
the way I like it.
And anyway, it's real sad what happened to Sarah, and I'm hearing all kinds of stories. She was hit by a car, or somebody tried to strangle her. I've heard so many different stories. Wait, why are you asking about it?
No
You
reason.
know me, I like to know what's happening.
I
I just like to keep an ear to the ground on what's going on around here. Someone has to.
Oh, that's right. You're a member of the what is it called?
the secret society of.
The Secret Society of Secrets.
The Black Cap. Was it Black Cap Society or something?
Black Cat.
My vote for the silver bullet ban was ignored.
Shut up, Bob.
All I know is they asked me to take a look into what was going on here, so I'm taking a look into things. I'm taking a look right into the bottom of this bottle, and I'm going to keep pouring.
Dedicated to my job.
He looks over and he goes, "Are you paid up on your dues?"
Oh, snap.
Yes.
Oh, okay. And he pulls out another bottle, this one without a label, and sets it down next to your glass.
Nice.
So, how well did you know Sarah? You work with her a lot? Did you?
Well, she'd only worked here for a few months, but she was a sweetheart. Everybody loved her. I guess she was trying to get on Broadway or something? I don't know. Half the girls that work here want to be actresses in New York, and they're stuck waiting tables and...
Can't you just walk to that street?
Not if you keep getting attacked by strange things in the woods.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
So you didn't notice anything odd at the end of the night? Didn't hear any noises coming from the course? Didn't...
Oh, I heard all kinds of noises coming from the course, but nothing out of the ordinary for a May Day party.
I think I get what you're getting at.
You picking up what I'm putting down? He pushes the bottle closer to you.
I don't get it.
What are you trying to tell me? Did Timmy fall down a well? God damn it, Timmy.
Kinda.
Anyway, he starts cleaning glasses as he and sort of starts to wander away from you, thinking that maybe the conversation's over with.
And just as he takes a step... So what do you think about that groundskeeper you have here?
Mr. Burrows?
Yeah, that one.
I mean, I think the owner of the country club hired him as a pity. I don't know, man. He's got way too many screws loose, but he knows how to mow, so... And then he stops and he thinks about it and he turns to you and goes, Are you thinking Mr. Burrows had something to do with Sarah?
Well, we're not crossing any possibilities off of our list at the moment. Just put it that way. He was the one who happened to find the body this morning. Maybe he had something to do with it. Maybe he didn't. Who knows?
Okay. He sort of looks across the room and someone's going, "Oh, sorry, I gotta get back to work." Starts mixing drinks.
It's the girl. Can you see my ankles? Look good, right? Hey,
Nice.
I shaved just my ankles.
Only strippers shave above the knees.
That's right. The bees.
I'm going to down the rest of what I have in my glass. I'm going to get up and I'm going to head out of the country club
and fall flat on your face drunk.
When you step out, John is got hedge clippers and he's attempting some kind of topiary on a bush. You can't really tell what it is. It's very amorphous at this point, but it's obvious he's trying to make something out of it.
It's a bear attacking a woman.
He made a woman and he trims its head off.
Keep it up, sport. You'll get there someday.
He looks over his shoulder at you and goes, yeah. Goes back to what he's doing.
I'm going to head back to Trowbridge's house and wait for everybody else to show up so we can discuss what we found.
Okay.
Just as we're getting to the clubhouse.
Yeah,
Drive past him on the way out. See you later, losers.
That's what I was gonna say. Is you guys would run into each other as you're heading out.
He's coming out. We're going in. Excuse me, sir. We're going walking here.
Well,
talk to that riffraff.
Well, as soon as Betty sees you guys, she's like, "I'm sorry, members only," and she tries to shoo you out of the club.
I pull out my shotgun.
She reaches underneath the desk and pulls out one herself.
Our eyes
You look
meet
over
from
and
across the
everyone-
room. We're like, our shotguns drop to the floor. We run in slow motion to each other. She jumps and I
both-
catch her. in
Both
a
of the
dip.
shotguns fire off as they hit the floor.
The girl with her ankles exposed gets hit by both shots. Falls
Just
over.
in the ankles, though.
That's right.
I told you ankles were dangerous.
I'll never walk again. And scene. So we're gonna see Matt, what's your character's name?
Phillip.
We're
Phillip.
gonna see Philly as we're going. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What are you
I'm
two
gonna-
bums doing
I'm gonna
here?
wave him down, like an inch from his face.
Can't see me.
I'm gonna reach in my pocket. We found something. What do you make of it?
It's a
And I
sausage.
hand over the sausage.
It's a sausage we had for breakfast
Wrong pocket.
earlier.
Give it back. It's mine. Give it back. Take it back. The sausage. Just quickly put it in my pocket. Reach in the other pocket. Ah, it's another sausage. No. Hand him the shirt
It's
with the hair
sausage all the way
wrapped in it.
down.
Oh man. We found this just inside the woods, near where the girl was killed.
Looks like you found some hair.
It's a shirt piece.
Uh,
Hair isn't white and made of cotton.
you obviously haven't seen the wigs these people wear. Boy,
What do you make of it?
well, I don't recall the newspaper saying anything about her wearing a white shirt, unless I wasn't paying attention, which I might have not been.
Well, I don't think the newspaper said anything about any kind of clothing.
I was
Boss,
gonna
have you
say,
been drinking again?
Just a little bit.
I thought we were working on that.
Yeah,
You've
you
been
gotta
doing
up those
so good.
numbers.
Look, the bottle had my name on it. I was just sitting there waiting.
Oh, I get it. It's hard. I'll be helping you. But focus on this if you can. What do you think of it?
Oh, I say
What do
we
you
find
got?
someone who has a hole in a white shirt, and we'll figure out where it came from.
But what
Who do
about
you
the
know
hair?
with dark hair?
Smell it. It's got some weird odor to it. I can't place it.
Smells like my high school locker room.
Oh,
pretty close, yeah.
taste it.
Make a soup.
Did you find any information out here?
Had a chat with the greenskeeper, John. Very curt, man. It's the way everyone should
I thought
be,
his name was
honestly.
John. Not Kurt.
Wait a minute. You're the killer. Where were
Yep,
you tomorrow
I
night? Did we
Anyway.
ever find out if she had a bow? A quarter?
Like in her hair?
No, 25 cents.
Oh, didn't ask him that. Although he did admit that he was the one who found the body this morning. Said he called the cops.
Mm.
As soon as he came, said it looked like something had either she had dragged herself into that pit using her hands, or something had walked away from that sand trap doing a handstand.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. When we went to look, everything was cleaned up.
Well, yeah, he fixed up the bunker. I mean, people have to play. We're
Oh,
not
that's
communists.
That's true. That's more important than a life. That poor girl. So I think maybe we should ask a little bit more to see if maybe she had a male friend there or something. Maybe she was seeing one of the co-workers. And she did stuff with her hands, like put them together in kiss emotions. I don't know. I don't know what
Or
these
we
kids
could
are
ask-
into nowadays with all their ankles showing.
Or we
Well,
could
according
ask
to
him
the
if she was
bartender.
wearing a white shirt.
Well, since you've got rapport with him, do you want to ask?
I wouldn't call it rapport, but sure. I'm gonna look around. Do I see
you have a
John
rapier
out
with
there
him.
right now? Like, is he
Yeah.
still out front working on? He's still on that topiary, isn't he?
Yeah, at this point, it's beginning to look like maybe a giant spider.
Nice.
You're not quite sure. It's definitely got more than 3 legs.
I pull out my rifle. Sir, put the weapon down. Stop resisting. Oh.
Hey, John, you wouldn't happen to remember what the girl was wearing when you found her, do you?
Yeah. Nothing.
I'm going to turn back to him. Well, there you go. She didn't have anything.
Not even skin.
Gone.
No, muscle.
Played off the bone.
Well, it might not be her shirt then. One
Or
thing,
it was her shirt.
Hoops, why don't you tell him about what we found in the woods? Or just outside the woods, actually.
Let's make him wait in suspense until all 4 of us are together.
Yeah. I like it.
That way we
Nothing.
don't have to tell it twice.
Nothing.
Oh. Anyway, I don't think much of the staff are going to be much help here. They were all busy throwing a party for those rich brats. Nobody probably heard a thing.
The ones with the ankles?
Those ankles are degrading the moral fibers of America.
Yeah. You've had too much. All right, well, let's work our way back.
I have the car. We can just drive back.
I'll drive.
You better not go over 12. I get
Who's
real
12?
car sick when you go over 12.
I stay right at 12, but once in a while when he's not looking, I pump it to 13.
And I vomit.
Projectile on the windshield.
But the bonus is it smells like coffee and maple syrup.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Oh, it's worth it.
Do it again. It smells good to me.
Trowbridge won't mind.
I rub one of my sausages on the dash.
And thus, Yankee Candle was invented.
Yeah. I'd love to have that scent in my house all the time. Can you make it happen?
Wow. Okay. Good job,
So
guys.
I'll drive us back and forget how to stop the car and go right into the house.
Car brakes haven't been invented yet. You have to pay
It's true.
somebody to drive in circles around the house until you need the car
You
again.
got to Fred Flintstone that shit.
Or it runs out of gas.
All right, we're
Brick
gonna.
walls were specifically invented to stop cars.
It's true.
Yeah. So we'll jump back to Gretchen and Trowbridge.
Approaching the Comstock house.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
The Comstock House is a stately Georgian affair that was built in the late 1700s, with a large hedge surrounding the property. Sorry, let me try. With a large hedge surrounding the property, it is obvious they enjoy a modest amount of privacy from the public eye. And I grabbed the wrong mouse.
It's a real mouse.
It's biting me! Help! Okay. I could have swore I had a picture for you guys. I'm so
Spider
sorry.
back to assert your dominance.
Gross, Matt. It's not your computer.
I do not have a photo. I'm sorry.
I'm out.
Mrs. Comstock.
Okay. The Comstocks, as you know, Gretchen, the Comstocks are one of the oldest families, very rich. Their hands are in a lot of pots in town. Is that right? A lot of pots? Lots of. What's the correct term?
Marijuana.
There you go. Thank you.
Cookie jar.
There you go. Lots of
The
cookies.
birds were all
Honey
replaced by the
pots.
government.
They're basically Winnie the Pooh. Got it.
Birds weren't invented
Yeah.
yet.
Or pots.
So of course they have a very large amount of servants. You are directed to the foyer where Mrs. Comstock is very nervously wringing her hands, and
Hello?
Water's coming out.
Yeah, it's amazing. How does that happen?
Juice in her hands.
All right, there she is for you guys.
Oh, you look suspicious as shit.
Those werewolf eyes.
She says, "Oh, Dr. Trowbridge, I'm so happy you're here. Mr. Manley is upstairs waiting for you." And she very quickly doesn't give you a chance to talk and leads you upstairs into a room where a somewhat handsome gentleman is laying on a
Put this
bed.
on.
Draw me
laying
like
on
one
a
of your
bed.
French girls.
Laying on a bed. Very almost over the top, holding onto his shoulder, like over and over again. And Trowbridge immediately comes up to him and asks what the issue is, and he looks over at Gretchen, looks at Trowbridge, and says, I was shot. And that's all he says. And Trowbridge, like, pulls what little bandage is on him off. And there is a bullet hole in him.
Oof.
Do you want to make a medicine roll?
Me?
Yeah.
I have a
What's your
medicine of
medicine
one. I'm
of
gonna
one?
puke
I
entirely.
know.
You want to.
You need to get a 1, Jeremy.
So I will assist Dr. Trowbridge with best, and my hands are shaking terribly. And I'm going to try to extract the bullet. I needed a 1. I got a 75. I immediately pass out. The blood's
Alright,
just
well,
coming out. Ugh.
Like,
We had
that's
tweezers.
what it sounds like.
We had tweezers. Why'd you put your finger in
They
there?
weren't invented
Comstock.
yet.
Comstock got
This is good for
forceps,
both
like,
of us.
Dr. Trowbridge luckily had his medicine bag with him, so there's smelling salts. He brings you two.
Oh, I'm sorry, doctor. I'm sorry. I can't stand the sight of blood.
Mrs. Comstock is still in the room. She is hovering.
Cup of tea.
How does she do that?
It's amazing. You can't tell because you can't see her ankles. You have no clue how she's doing it.
Ankles don't exist.
Go ahead and give me a spot hidden.
All right. I needed a 50. I rolled a 98, which is a critical failure.
You pass out again.
Blah. Face down to my own sick.
But on the bright side, it smells like maple syrup and pancakes.
Yeah, but the maple
Candle.
syrup and pancakes that were thrown up.
She was watching her figure, so it just smells like coffee. That's it.
Oh. So sad.
What am I saying? You can't deny yourself Nora's wonderful food.
That's true.
Waffles. You're propped back up again.
Clear.
By this time, Mrs. Comstock is all but dragging you out of the room because you are a huge distraction.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Comstock. I don't know what came over me. Yes, I do. It was all that blood.
She pats your hand, glances down at the old engagement ring around your neck, and goes, "It's fine. It's fine. You'll be all right."
Thank you. Thank you for understanding. And
Oh, bless your heart.
so can you tell me what happened to Mr. Manley last night? What did he come in late?
The servants awoke me this morning saying that Mr. Manley had been injured while on a stroll past the country club. That's all I know.
What time was that? Do you know? When were you alerted?
Well, they waited until I got up, about 7 o'clock.
Seems a little odd to wait that long to notify you that your guest was shot.
I agree. I have a few servants I need to talk to.
Well, is there anyone who could tell us when he came home last night?
I think. And she kind of like taps her finger on her chin. It's obvious she doesn't know the names of her servants, that she probably gives them shitty nicknames. Percy? would
Percy
know?
Jackson? Yes, I love him. Well, would you mind if I talk to Percy just for a moment?
No, not at all. And she goes back into Mr. Manley's room. Now, I didn't elaborate on this, but you would know that Mr. Manley is basically staying with the Comstock family because he is engaged to Mrs. Comstock's daughter, Millicent.
Millicent. Okay. All right. Nice.
So you speak. Well, Percy is pointed out to you. He
Yes.
is a very old, very, very old gentleman. It's obvious that he probably isn't very useful in the household anymore, but
Just
he's
kept
family.
around. Yeah.
Yeah. He says that last night, it was very odd. Manley was nervous. He complained of a headache and a backache. He went to bed early, and Millicent went to the country club dance without him. Mrs. Comstock also went to bed early. I couldn't sleep because I had a toothache. But for some reason, I didn't hear him leave for a walk, but I did hear him come back from one calling for help. That's all I can tell you.
About what time was it that he came back calling for help?
I don't know. Maybe right about when the sun came up,
Oh, okay.
about 6:30 in the morning.
Jeez.
Okay. That's good to know. And Millicent came home from the dance okay?
Of course.
Good.
She was fine.
Did she show her ankles? I hope not. For her sake and your sake, I hope not.
An engaged woman out there just flaunting her ankles. It's obscene.
It is. It's just the worst. These kids today, they don't respect anything. What is it Phillip says about the moral fiber? Oh, I forget. Well, thank you, Percy. You've been most helpful.
Anytime. And he just like Mrs. Comstock, looks at the old engagement ring around your neck and has a very kind of a pitying smile at you. Like, it's obvious that everyone in this household feels very sorry for you.
Good.
And that's the only reason why they're
It's
talking to you.
working. And of course, I'll put on my very practiced brave face.
I want to see it.
Nope, that's it.
You missed
Audio
it.
podcast.
It's not fair.
And I'll just hang around until Dr. Trowbridge is done with Mr. Manley.
Mr. Manley.
Mr. Manley.
Mr. Manley.
Mr. Manley.
As you are standing waiting in the foyer, you notice a few more servants bustling about. One seems to have armfuls of rags, and she seems to be carrying them out back for the trash. Another one walks through. It looks like they are cleaning, dusting, what have you. And you can see little spots of blood that they're trying to clean up on the floor.
Ooh.
You presume from where Mr. Manley walked in this morning.
Ah, great. Yes. So I will follow the blood spatters, see where they might lead.
They conveniently go up to the stairs and up to Mr. Manley's room.
And where are they coming from? I want to go the other way.
They come right from the front door. If you head out the front door, you can see the blood spots going down the like concrete steps to the road.
Yeah.
And they seem to follow the trail. Now the Comstock house, I'm going back to the map, is here.
Map.
And it seems that he was probably going for a stroll and headed this way. Basically, he was going around the block.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And everything gets kind of muddled at that point.
Okay.
It's very hard to tell unless you want to give me a track roll.
I'll attempt it. I have a 10, so this won't be very good. But here we go. I needed a 10. I rolled a 3, which is a hard success.
Okay.
Brilliant.
With that roll, you can tell that the blood splatter seems to go between the houses towards the country club.
Okay.
If you follow it to the greens, which I assume you're going to,
Yeah,
you'll see
I'm
that
gonna keep after it like a hound dog. Yep.
you'll see that while most of the greens are very clean, that there is sort of like a weird rut that goes towards the woods.
Okay. Well, I'm very curious, but now I'm also a bit nervous. So I am going to head back to Dr. Trowbridge and back to the Comstock house, double timing it. And I will, now that I've seen that there is blood spatters, my curiosity is piqued about the rags that these guys were collecting and throwing away.
Okay.
And cleaning up. I imagine that the two were somehow related. So I'm going to go back and try to find out where these rags were being tossed.
They were taken out to the refuse pile, so the garbage cans, which are now closed and covered. But you could pop the lid if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm going to be very trepidatious about it, but I will pop the lid, and I'm hoping not to see any maggots or anything. But yeah,
and roll for maggots.
I'll pop the lid and see just to see if I can see where the rags are.
The rags seem to be mixed up with maybe some kitchen leavings. Not that much, like potato peels, what have you.
Okay. Do I see any kind of blood or anything?
Are you digging through the trash?
Yeah, I guess I'll have to just a little bit. Not too much, but just a little bit.
Okay. As you dig through, not only do you find what seem to be tattered dress shirt, but you find a pair of patent leather dress shoes and pieces of cloth with blood on it. The shoes themselves are very scratched up, and they appear to be somewhat damaged on the heels.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. Is there some place that I could stash these and come back for them later?
Sure. There's plenty of hedges around this property.
Very good. I'll do that. I'm going to just stow all of that stuff in the hedge, the shoes as well as the dress shirt, and yeah, do that and then head back to Dr. Trowbridge.
Okay. Trowbridge has wrapped things up. He seems very upset with Mrs. Comstock. It seems that maybe he was asking Mr. Manley for more information and she shut him down.
Ooh. Oh.
And has basically asked him to clean up and leave.
Okay. Wow.
So you are both getting kicked out at this point.
Sheesh.
Okay. Good. We'll reconvene on the sidewalk. I will ask the doctor if he managed to get any information as to how Mr. Manley was shot.
The only thing Trowbridge was able to get out of him was the fact that it was dark. And it seemed like someone snuck up behind him and fired off a shot and then ran the other direction. And he ran as fast as he could back home.
Okay. Wow.
At that point, Mrs. Comstock asked him to leave. Because she was invading he was invading Mr. Manley's privacy. So.
Got it. Okay. Well, should we head back to your house? And hopefully the other guys will join us?
Yes, hopefully the rest of the boys are all there and ready to go.
Yeah.
All right.
We've been waiting.
Yeah, at this point Nora is making sandwiches and stuff for you guys to tide you over for lunch.
Hey, Hoops, you got any threes?
Go
I think
fish
you
has
want
not
your
yet been
sandwich.
invented.
We invented Go Fish while we were waiting.
Well, hi, boys. How are your adventures today?
Good.
I bet you I got more clues than you did.
I don't know
bet
about
you
that.
were incorrect.
So we'll compare notes. I will let them know about what happened with Mr. Manley, and I'll avoid any disgusting details about the actual nature of the wounds, other than to say Mr. Manley was shot, and Paul looked to be torn up pretty well, but Paul seemed to be trustworthy and told the truth, whereas the Comstock house was a bit more complicated, and Mr. Manley, don't know anything about him other than he's a guest. It looks pretty nice, but
Hey-o.
it's just a little strange. And I did spot he got shot, and I did spot some blood trails leading from the woods behind the Comstock house. And I also discovered some a ripped up shirt and a real nice dress shirt, white, and it was yeah.
Other people are playing too, sir.
Yes. So I'll share those details with them. Does that match up with anything that you guys found?
Hold on a second. You said you found a white shirt.
Yes, it was Mr. Manley's, supposedly.
Sir, show him what we found.
And I'll pull out the white shirt that was in his pocket.
Didn't we give it to Phillip? I thought I gave it to Phillip.
Yes,
to
but Hoops
examine.
just pulled it out of Phillip's pocket.
Ever so slowly puts his hand down into the pocket.
Never breaking eye contact.
At least buy me a drink first.
Oh, wait,
had
sorry.
enough.
Sir, you've had enough.
I'll take a look at the scrap, and do I notice whether or not that could be the same material without having the shirt actually with me? Does it look familiar?
Yes.
Okay. And
Smell it.
what's
There's
this,
only one fabric back now.
what's this piece of dark hair here?
Smell it.
It's the hair that was accompanying the fabric.
That was attached to it. Does it
I said accompanying it.
accompany
They were
like taking
hanging
it
out.
to a dance?
There were no ankles.
Does it appear that the color of the hair is close to Mr. Manley's? Dark?
No.
Okay.
Mr. Manley has very light, almost blonde
Okay.
hair.
Interesting. All right. Well,
Phillip's
that's sort
favorite
of
kind of people.
yeah. That's
But wait, there's more.
okay.
We found this old house around that curve on Andover Road.
Is it in your pocket too?
No,
I reach
don't
into
have it
his
with me.
pocket and pull out the house.
And you
Aha.
pull out my sausage.
Nora backs out of the room.
Man, I'm just gonna.
You do what you need to do, dears.
We were following a trail, and it leading from. What was it leading from?
The green.
The footpath.
Ah, that's right. Yeah, it was leading from the footpath, and we followed it through. We didn't get close. We wanted to go together, but it ended at a house.
I'm not familiar with any houses out that way. Dr. Trowbridge, are you?
Well, the last I heard, that the old house, is it by the valley?
yeah.
Supposedly an older gentleman moved out there. I'm surprised you don't know, Gretchen. It's people are saying he's a scientist of some sort that just wanted to live out there in seclusion.
I thought I heard something about that, but no, I guess I've never met him.
Haven't you dated everybody in town?
No, my fiance. No,
Won't let you?
I don't date people.
He goes right to third base.
All ankle, all the time.
Ooh.
Hey-oh.
Straight to the ankle.
Hey, boss, we should look into that for movies. I bet we'd get a whole bunch of money. Hub. We could name it Hub something or something Hub. I think we should all go check out this house.
Yeah, makes sense.
Everyone knows that science is a tool of the devil. He can't be doing anything wrong out there.
Well, we should at least check it out.
Trowbridge quietly bows out and says that he has far too many patients today to join you on a wild goose chase, but he's glad you could help him out with obviously something odd going on at the country club.
All right, we'll report back. Thank you, doctor, and I'm sorry about the puke on your shoes. I couldn't help it.
Gross.
It's fine. He kicks off his shoes. Nora!
Clean up your coffee.
Wait, you vomited too?
So who talked to the person that had the gun with him, the 22 with him?
That was Paul?
Paul Maitland.
Paul,
Okay.
that's right. Paul did.
Yeah.
Paul.
So Paul had the 22. Do we know
Yeah.
what kind of bullet was pulled out of Mr. Manley?
We don't. Dr. Trowbridge, wait. Did you retrieve the bullet?
It actually went clean through him.
Oh, shit. Okay.
But
All right.
Which would make sense for a 22.
but my guess is it was small caliber.
Mm-hmm.
Like a cannonball.
Yes.
Someone
Small
mowed him
cannonball.
down with a Gatling gun.
So,
Gatling guns weren't invented yet.
do you guys think that
Sure.
Paul shot? Paul had been drinking. We know that much. Maybe he heard this rustling, and Mr. Manley was just out for a walk, and he shot him by accident. And made
Still
up the
wouldn't
story
explain
about the ape.
It could be, but what about all the wounds he's got? And what about the girl? Something's happened to
Still
both
have
of
a
them.
dead body to explain.
So far, the only correlation is between the gunshot and Mr. Manley having a gunshot wound.
Mm-hmm.
Those two connect somehow on the same night. It's not a coincidence.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The two cloths connect as well to make a shirt.
Right, and we assume that it is Mr. Manley's shirt, and he would have been for a walk, but he wouldn't have been that deep into the forest
Right.
unless he was heading someplace. So everything points back towards that house you found. We can
think
at
we
least
should check it out.
Yeah,
And then we can go from there.
good. To the Batmobile.
Ah, there's bats.
Something tells me we're going to have to go back and talk to these Manly folks again.
Well, we'll leave you in charge of that one. Damn ya manly people with your manly man. Arr.
So we'll pop into the vehicle and zoom on over to the this weird house via the Andover Road.
At 12 miles an hour, because if we hit 13, Hoops is going to
Yes, but if we go below 11, I throw up.
So we all have to jump out as we're driving by.
Wait, whose car are you taking?
I don't know whose car are we taking.
We stole
The
someone's
one
car.
that we had.
Who is it? I imagine Hoops has a car. He's the mechanic.
Yeah, whose car were you using?
Didn't we borrow, was it Costello's car?
No, it was
I
Dr.
thought it was Trowbridge's
Yeah,
car.
Trowbridge.
Oh, and he left.
Trowbridge lent Phillip the car.
Ah, got it.
To get
Okay,
to
so
the
we need to
country
go
club.
get a car, which is fine because the gas station is right at the
Yeah.
end of Andover Road.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Hoops, you got something we can hotwire, right?
Hot wiring has not yet been invented.
He has a horse,
Of course.
of course.
Did you even?
Yeah, I got
use these
something.
dark cars?
I don't know, probably not.
Wouldn't they just crank start?
Gross, Matt.
This
podcast.
guy just dropped in his car to be worked on. That's basically a license for us to drive it wherever he wants.
There you go.
Problem solved. Let's go.
It's called a Rolls Royce. I don't know what. I've never heard of it.
Mhm. I'll allow it. Okay.
So we'll head
you-
back over there to the gas station. We'll walk.
Yep. Grab the car and then zoom on up to the house.
Okay. You slow down as you go by the house, and it looks relatively nondescript.
And because we slowed down, Gretchen throws up.
11 miles an hour.
But as soon as we hit 10, you're fine.
Yeah. Oh.
Swallows it back down.
So I'll slam the car into a brick wall and to stop it, and then we'll get out.
You're gonna have more repairs to do, boy.
I already got a lot I need to do. We're just gonna chop this thing.
Let's chop this thing. That wasn't invented yet.
Chopping?
Nope. Never heard of it.
Chopin. That's it.
Well, that
Fishy
yeah,
chopping network.
that's French for chopping.
Okay.
The house comes to life.
Errol just.
So it's a
It's
girl
a girl
house.
house.
No, jeez and crackers.
Jeez and crow.
Still the dirtiest joke I've ever heard snuck into a kid's movie to date.
It wasn't
Yeah.
snuck in. It was on purpose.
It was on a porpoise?
Yep.
Ooh.
It's gross.
All right. Since I am dumb and I forgot to do something,
Just do what I do. Wing it.
I am. Okay. Here
Oh.
is what the
nice.
house looks like.
Whoa.
That's cool.
It was supposed to look a lot better than that.
Well, you said it was nondescript, but go ahead. You can describe it.
Okay.
It's a house. It has doors. It has windows.
I like it.
It's
It doesn't have 500.
despite the fact it's far back from the road, you can actually sort of see it. It's a older house, that's for sure, but it looks like it's somewhat well kept. There is a small gravel drive going up and behind it. You do not see any vehicles, you do not see any people, and because it's the middle of the day, you can't tell if there are any lights on.
Ah, got it.
All right, let's head on up. We're gonna.
It might not even be wired for electric.
I said we're gonna park the car
I already did.
in front of that brick wall, and then
My nose again, you bastards.
It's fixed.
what do you say we head up to the front door, boys?
Yeah.
And or is there anybody here who has a pretty good stealth?
Perhaps.
20.
20.
Hold on.
Come on,
20?
hoops. We all got 20, so no one's stealthier than anybody else.
I don't do that whole stealth thing.
I was gonna say. Well, I
Yeah.
was thinking like, what if we went around the back? Somebody, you know,
Well, you can still go around the back. You don't have
Yeah.
to be stealthy to do it.
Can you
can
guys
try and be stealthy.
can you guys see your tokens and everything?
Yes.
Okay. You should be able to move them.
Let's see.
Oh,
I lost them.
I don't see mine.
I can see them if I'm zoomed way out.
Oh yeah, I found it.
I gotta
There,
zoom-
yeah,
okay.
they're at the
Yeah, I
bottom.
can move it.
Yep.
Can you see everyone's or just yours?
Yes, everyone's.
Everyone's.
Okay, good. I want to make sure I did that correctly.
Yeah.
I don't see them.
They're all. You gotta zoom
They're at the
in
bottom.
slightly, Bri.
It's at the very bottom. Yeah.
Zoom in or zoom out?
Zoom in or zoom out.
In-
At certain levels, it won't appear. At certain other ones, it will.
Oh,
yeah.
So experiment till you see it.
Okay.
I'm
Scroll
not
down.
experiencing that issue. So
Right.
that's strange.
So at 30%, I can't see them, but
I
at
have
40%, I can.
I'm at 40.
I
Now
can
I
see
see
him
them.
at 30. So
Now I see them. Wow.
think you just need glasses.
I
thought
have
did.
some. I was looking off of the map. I thought they were off of the
Mm-hmm.
map.
Okay. So there is a if you're pulling up from the gravel driveway, you can see this. There is a veranda that sort of curves around. There are trees and shrubs that sort of shield, cover up a lot of the windows so you can't see inside from the road.
Got it.
And if you drive up the gravel drive, there are more, like where I'm assuming you can kind of see like wood stuff poking out. Those are windows that you can peek through, but the curtains are drawn.
Got it.
And at the very back is a somewhat large garage. So where, like what you doing?
Sure. Okay, so let's step back. Who's got a really good spot hidden? I have a 50.
I
got
have
about
a
70.
60. Matt has a 70.
Matt, how about we send Phillip to skulk around and just
In the back?
see what you can see. Just do a perimeter check while we basically go to the front door.
Cool.
All right, so I'm gonna head up onto the veranda here and try and kind of peek through the windows or see if there's any like.
And keep in mind, Phillip, that that's sort of the front porch. So you probably want to go around the house, maybe to the east.
Oh, you mean like all the way around? I thought you
Yes,
meant just
sir.
check out the. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'll go around the back.
See if they're keeping anything in the back.
Get your walk on, lazy.
So that
He gets
big
in the car, drives around, crushing the bushes.
So that big area that you're outside right there, that is basically a window seat. And when you look inside...
Oh my God, there's ankles everywhere.
Just pictures of ankles.
Ankles as far as the eye can see. This is insane.
Burn it down.
You see a small table with some chairs, like a little breakfast nook, and what appears to be an island that has a little stovetop on it. A little gas stovetop.
There's nobody in the room right now.
No, and you don't see any dishes, plates, anything.
Okay. I'm going to keep going around back to here. I'm assuming this is like a back porch of some sort.
It sure is. If you peek through that window, you see more of the same. Kitchen sink, cabinets, what have you.
Ooh,
Again,
what have you? Grab
what you can see in the cabinets, there does appear they have the glass fronts. There does appear to be plates and whatnot. So it's stocked, but not necessarily lived in, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to walk up to the front door and knock loudly.
Hello?
Okay.
Wilderness girls.
You knock. There's no answer. And these are big double doors too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to go around the other side of the house.
The other side.
And try to work my way back towards the forest to see if I can see where we came out of the forest.
Okay.
To see the house initially when Hoops and I came through.
Yeah, and the trees in the back, that's not the forest. Those are like ornamental.
Okay.
But you did see that
at
one point. Yeah.
So I'll peek in a window or two as I go.
Okay. You peek through that window.
Oh my God, an ankle.
And you see the most horrible thing you've ever seen.
Ankles?
A bathroom.
All of my sausage comes out.
Oh, a sausage.
I haven't seen one of those since the war.
A sausage?
Indoor plumbing is ruining America.
Bathroom, you filthy heathen. Even?
Even?
Filthy
Yeah, that's
heathen.
what you're doing is even.
Is that a bidet? What is that?
I quickly move away to the next window, dry heaving the whole way.
The next window, you see what appears to be a large empty room.
I'm at ease. I'm at peace right now.
Oh, thank God, there's no
No
plumbing.
toilets, no
Peas and
cabinets,
ease, what?
no trapped dishes behind doors.
It's getting bigger.
A big empty room, but it's very lush, expensive carpet.
Okay. Nice. All right.
I'm going to, while this is happening,
Mm-hmm.
go around to the back and see if I can find like some sign of footprints, like leading away from the house, sort of towards the forest. To see if I can get any sign of the man
You
leaves.
just cutting through the house, are you?
Teleported into the kitchen.
Excuse me, I'm just going through here.
So
He doesn't
See
the,
if
look
I
at
can
anything.
find any sign of the Manleys.
So in the backyard, you see that some of the trees, so like this area-ish right here, some of the trees are really beat up. It looks like something heavy was almost thrown against them.
Discus training, okay.
And there is
Makes
a
sense.
discernible path between the trees heading up to the back.
And I'll yell out, who's closest? Phillip?
Mm-hmm.
Phillip. Someone's definitely using this house a lot.
It's almost like someone lives there.
Bum, bum, bum.
Say-
Burn it!
Oh,
I'm going to do a listen at the door.
I'm a Molotov the house.
That's a great idea.
I need
But
a
you hear
35
it.
roll
Oh.
a 32, which is a success.
Nice.
Okay. So, ear to the door, you're listening, and you hear what sounds like floorboards creaking, but no voices or any other sounds. So it sounds like maybe someone's walking around inside the house.
Okay. I'll knock again loudly and say, "Hello,
Publishers Clearinghouse.
Publishers Clearinghouse.
That's not been invented.
This is Gretchen from the Harrisonville Star, and I have a few questions for you regarding your experiments and some spearmint.
And I
If you have it,
I have your Sears catalog.
I know you're
Were
in there.
you-
I can hear you.
Yeah. The creaking stops,
Now
For
I
a
can't hear
moment.
you.
and then all of a sudden you hear what sounds like someone rushing downstairs and a very loud, angry voice going, "This is private property. I shall phone the authorities if you do not leave at once."
Oh, there's no need for that. I'm going to turn on my either persuade
Ankle?
at a 40 or a charm. Which other one do you think is going to be better?
Probably persuade.
Okay. Need a 40, rolled a 24. That's a success.
Nice.
Okay.
Professor? Professor, we can talk about this.
You you see a face with a shock of white hair kind of peek through the mottled glass on the window.
I'll put
But
on
it's
my
so
brave
distorted.
face.
it's so distorted you can't be sure what this person actually looks like. You just know that they have white hair and they're kind of tall. And you hear,
Demon.
"I don't want any."
How about now, though?
Well, I've never tried it now, though. What are they?
I just have a few questions for you.
"I'm phoning the authorities," and the face slowly backs away from the glass.
That might help it, though. The authorities.
Well, be sure to ask for Sergeant Costello. He and I are good friends.
And you hear off in the distance mumbly voices, obviously someone who is upset. Well, off in the distance in the house.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Behind you!
You hear someone obviously talking, no replies, of course, but someone speaking very quickly and very angrily.
Okay. All right. I'm going to just slide along the veranda and peek in the windows as I do so.
Knocking. Tick, tick, tick.
I can still hear you. Open the window.
Just put your fist through a window.
So what you see as you peek in through the veranda is a dining room with one long table and so long and a single chair at the table.
So meaty.
Sad.
All right,
Get your hands off me, sausage.
And I'm just sort of like being very, not even really surreptitious about it, but just kind of like languidly just walking by and looking in the windows.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the dining room has a very large fireplace.
Mm-hmm.
You're
I will
guessing
go down the chimney and into the dining room.
You would suspect that the fireplace is not only for heat but for light.
OBKB. And that will take me to the entrance here. Can I peek through there at all, or is it completely closed off?
Again, it is like the glass where it's modeled. Yeah, it's hard to see through.
Okay. All right. I guess I'm going to go down onto the front stoop off the veranda and just sort of keep up a patter as a means of distraction so that he doesn't know that these other guys are circling the house. And I'll just be like, I'm off your property, Professor. I just have a couple questions for you for the evening edition. We'd really like to talk about your experiments.
Matt, it's your turn.
As she's prattling on at front, I'm going to be like, Hoops, get over here.
And
I'm going to go to this side door here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to pull out my switchblade and I'm going to try and jimmy the 1920s lock to get the door open.
Who's Jimmy?
Knives weren't invented yet.
Then he'll pull out his credit card.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember, what did we use when I lockpicked with Detox? Was that dexterity or sleight of hand we used?
Locksmith.
There was
wanna
actually
say it was-
locksmith, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's the thing, isn't it?
Well, funny thing, that door's not locked.
Oh, that's easier then because it's a 1.
So then he accidentally locked it.
It's a
Oops.
Damn.
it's a garage.
Ooh. Full of gorillas.
Got an airplane.
Wall-to-wall gorillas.
Shh, they're sleeping.
There's no vehicle in it. There's no gardening tools. It looks pretty bare. It looks like there's even cobwebs. Like this is not used at all.
Where does he do
Terrible
his
waste of
experiment?
space.
I know, it's
How
huge, isn't
dare
it?
you, space?
The final frontier.
All right. I'm going to move up to this last window here. I'm assuming it's just the rest of this big room. Looking in
Hold
this window.
Let me find you.
Okay.
I'm zoomed way in. Because that's always a good idea.
Brian, we're not sponsored. You can't say that.
Oh, Google.
You look in and it's the rest of the room with a big fireplace.
Nice. Well, then I'm going to continue around the back and see if I can see like a cellar entrance or like a dry
Heave.
crawl space. See anything? I'm going to look in this window and see my compatriots and they're just running around in the cobwebs.
Well,
And the gorillas.
it's at this point that at the door right here,
Uh-huh.
you hear the handle start to be turned.
Shit.
I'm gonna bash on the window. Watch out!
And I'll bash back. What's that?
So I'm looking through this window, and I don't see that that's happening because I'm not that close, I'm assuming.
Okay.
But they do.
So you
Boys.
guys, what are you going to do?
Hide behind the fireplace.
You're a cartoon. What does it matter?
I mean, essentially, yeah, the fireplace does jut out in there, so you could hunker down behind it. The chimney.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
With a proper stealth roll.
He's not in there yet.
We haven't gotten there yet.
I can be as loud as I want. He's in the next room.
Phillip isn't a run and hide, is he? He's not that kind of guy.
I'm going to, as quickly as I can, kind of slip back out and just behind the... I'm going to leave the door to the garage open, but I'm going to be like crouched on the other side of the door.
Okay.
I should have thought of that.
Giggling.
Leave.
You never find me.
So, the door slowly swings open, and you hear someone say, "Hello? Is anybody in there?"
No.
Well, that settles that. Time to leave.
Damn it. I always do that.
If you're a cop, you have to tell me.
As soon as I see him through the garage, I'm going to squat down under the windowsill.
You see,
Take
this
it
was
down.
the best photo I could find, so please, you go ahead, rip it to shreds, make fun of it.
Ooh.
The Colonel?
Sanders.
Colonel Sanders.
I'll tell you, he did.
You see an older gentleman in a white overcoat, sort of looking. Hold on, let me try that again. You see an older gentleman with white hair and a white goatee, also wearing a white overcoat with a gun in his hand,
Oh, snap.
drawn, and looking around.
It's just a picture of a gun, then?
Just a picture.
It's drawn.
It's
Right,
hands
right
on.
after Labor Day. What's
Son
wrong
of
with this man?
Oh, no, you
The extra
didn't.
crispy Colonel.
Alright.
As soon as I see that, him coming through with a gun, I'm going to
Mhm.
work my way back around the garage, back towards the front, to warn who I'm assuming that we're all meet back in the front. So I'm going to warn whoever's there that he has a gun.
You don't know who's there.
Right.
You don't do math?
I don't do meth.
Oh, such a shame.
Not since
So-
the incident.
I need both of you guys to give me stealth rolls.
Uh-oh.
away. Run away.
Well, it was nice knowing you.
Lol. I needed a 20. I got a 38. Fail.
I
Sounds
needed a
about right.
20. I rolled a 57. That is also a fail.
Anybody
he
have
roll-
fast talk?
And he
I'll just
rolled a
instantly
success.
brawl.
Oh, shit.
23 out of 25.
Nice.
He immediately points his gun at Phillip and without an accent says, "Leave my property at once," and looks over his shoulder at Hoops and says, "You too."
I'll just, you can see me?
Hoops is doing this. Hands over his eyes.
And I'll run towards the door. And out.
Okay. He switches his gun to you as you run by, but he doesn't pull the trigger or anything.
He just goes,
And then you
pew,
run
pew.
right into his house. Lock him out.
Run behind him and close the door. Click.
So he runs up to the door that Phillip is on the other side of, slams it shut, locks it, and starts yelling, "I've phoned the authorities and they will be here momentarily."
What happened to your cheap accent?
No reply.
That's what I thought.
At this point, you can hear sirens off in the distance.
Fuck.
Nice.
Hey, Hoops, what do you say we use that path and get out of here?
Ryan, can you drive?
Of course I can drive.
Let's head around to the back, over by the garage, see if we can pick up the boys.
All right, sounds good.
We're using the path.
We don't know
We've
that, though.
decided-
We don't know that, though. We're not telepathic yet.
Work on that.
Yet.
So we'll hop in the car and back up to the garage quickly and honk the horn a couple times and hope that the guys can hear us.
And it goes, auga.
Auga.
And I don't know, do we hear it?
Probably hear it,
or are
but
they
are you
too
going
far
to
away?
stop? Yeah. Are you going to turn around or keep going? I'm sure you hear the horn. It's not like...
I'd go for the car just because it's slightly faster.
12 miles per hour.
I was going to say, we might be faster on foot.
You guys can make separate decisions.
I'm going to keep running down the path.
Okay.
All right.
I'm thinking there's no way they're getting off that gravel driveway in a 1920s car in less than 20 minutes
Hey,
or
we
so.
can go 13 miles an hour, buddy.
handle it.
We can go faster than that now.
Actually,
That's true.
No.
painted
Hoops is
some
here.
racing stripes on the car, and it now is 5 horsepower.
All right, so
Faster.
we're going to pick up Hoops, and he's going to inform us that Phillip is still running, and we're going to peel out of there as quick as we can.
Okay.
I'll just vomit, go faster than 12.
Hang your head out the window.
You
As
just leave
you-
a convenient trail of vomit for the cops to follow.
As you
Not
guys
convenient.
peel out, a cop car passes you on the road.
Don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact.
So what do you guys think? Obviously the guy is hiding something there, but he's bold enough to have the cops be involved?
Yeah, it was quite suspicious. And he lost his accent for a minute there.
Yeah, so he's not really...
Who
probably
he
one of
says he
those-
is.
Yeah, he's probably one of these New Yorkers just hiding out.
Damn New Yorkers
Yeah.
with all their lights.
Well, I assume that Phillip is going to go through the forest, so maybe we can pick him up where Sarah Humphreys was found.
If you want to drive onto the green, we can do that.
No, just park by the road and hope he
Yeah,
figures
pops
it
out there.
We assume that's where the trail originated, right?
Yeah, right in that area. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. We could pull off. So I'll pull off right there. Yeah.
Yeah. You guys can easily catch up together. And at this point, with it getting later in the day, some of you have jobs.
Yeah,
Gross.
It's true.
it's true.
I
I still have
just
to
did my.
put the finishing
people work
touches
for
on
me.
the evening edition.
Yeah, it was printing when you left, right?
Yeah, well, he was typesetting. Mikhail.
Typesetting.
I think his name was Mikhail.
That's what I have written down. So
Mikhail.
Mikhail.
Yep. So we'll, I guess we'll split up and go back to the gas station and disperse back to our jobs. I'm going to telephone Dr. Trowbridge and just inform him of what we found and what happened.
And Trowbridge is going to suggest. You work for the newspaper. Don't you
Yeah.
have resources to figure out who bought
Yes.
that property?
Yes, exactly right. I could do a little bit of
Nice.
library use.
Yeah.
Libraries are for communists.
True. Ooh, I needed a 45. I rolled a 46. I will spend 1 luck.
Which one?
Okay.
Takes me down to 44 luck,
Jeez.
which is not too shabby.
I have 82.
You find out that through records and talking to people that the person living in that house is a Dr. Katmar.
Mm-hmm.
He's only lived there about a year. He keeps to himself. He has made absolutely no friends. He is visited only by tradesmen, carpenters and the like. Everyone knows he's a scientist, but they don't know what he does. And he just wanted to live there in peace and quiet.
Mm-hmm.
And according to everyone, he's from Europe, but no one knows where in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
He's an actor. It's gotta be.
Dr. Katmar,
He's from
butt.
Canada.
Yeah.
He really exists, I swear, guys. You just can't make it down this time. Next time, maybe.
Am I able to glean any information about the tradesman that he has hired?
For the most part, they have been renovating the upstairs. If you try to get a hold of any of them, they say that he wants a lab, and they've been helping build it.
Okay. Okay. Well, thank you, Dr. Trowbridge, for that piece of helpful information.
Yeah.
A little push in the right direction. And I'll go about completing the evening edition.
Alrighty. I totally forgot to show you guys Millicent, so I'm doing that right now.
Oh.
Millie to her friends.
Of course.
Which
Sent to her
so nobody
Johns.
calls her Millie.
Hubba hubba.
Crazy.
How you doing?
All right, I'm gonna go shoot Mr. Manhandle guy.
I'm gonna shoot him.
So now I'm nervous that there's gonna be another murder tonight.
I hope they don't kill Mitty.
Yeah. Right.
Cat still has 6 lives left. It'll be fine.
So is it
So you-
close to bedtime, or is it still earlier enough in the evening, like dinner time?
Well, yes, it's dinner time, but don't forget, Gretchen, that you have stuff stowed away in the Comstock's hedges.
Oh, Lordy, yes.
Oh, yeah.
I did forget about that.
Oh, and that's a ways away.
Yeah. So my evening routine usually is to close up the Harrisonville Star, head over to the gas station Speakeasy, have a quick drink with Hoops, and I'm going to attempt to convince him that he and I need to go retrieve that stuff.
Ooh. I might actually join for a drink tonight since it's early enough.
Well, you guys have to get ready for the show tonight, don't you?
I don't know. Is there a show tonight?
Well, it's a theater.
I didn't warm up my fingers.
Too bad. Get to work.
Your hands are still greasy from all the sausages.
Gross.
You got sausage hanging out of your mouth as you play the piano.
Sausage. All right, so yeah, then if that's the case, I'll definitely get ready for the show.
So he's down on the piano. I'm up in the projector room getting ready to start the film.
And who's charging for tickets?
And what's the movie?
It's called The Train.
It's about a bus.
Yep. Yep.
So what do you think,
Real-
Hoops? Should we sneak on over to the Comstock house? They kind of kicked us out, so we're going to have to be a little sneaky about it. But I think if it's dark out, maybe we can get away with it.
Yeah, I got no qualms.
Okay.
You guys have great stealth.
Well, pour me one more stiff one, big guy, and we'll head out.
Gross.
And I'll pour him one and me 3.
I think you mean her.
I'll pour her 1 and me 3.
I think you mean them.
Right?
Did you
You're
just assume their
progressive.
gender?
You're progressive.
And I'll pour Jeremy's character 1 and me 3.
So, real quick question, guys. When would you like this wrapped up? I know you said 3 hours.
Yeah, we're 3, but within that neighborhood. Be nice. If we can.
Okay.
If we can, yeah.
I just want to know if I need to start the plot train. Choo choo.
Right.
Gotcha.
That's what I do.
You're making.
Here we go.
You're making good progress, but I just want to know when I need to, if I need to start shoving you around.
Gotcha. I have my suspicions, but I don't know how to prove them, so.
Yeah.
And I think we're all in the same boat on the suspicions. It has to
I
do
thought it was
with...
called the train.
Yeah, we're all in the same bus. So you guys do your thing. I'll play the piano.
Yep, you can nudge us. Feel free to nudge us if we need to wrap it up.
Yeah, all the nudges you need.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We will take them and run.
So we're going to head
I know
to
that we sound really smart on the podcast, but
that's editing, baby.
We sound smart on the podcast.
No, we don't.
So you guys, I'll just go ahead and start shoving you around then.
Good.
You guys can easily get to the bushes as long as you, we'll say, pose as a couple strolling in the evening setting sun, what have you.
Nice.
No one's going to take notice of that.
Yeah, we're
And
known to hang out.
Mm-hmm.
What's neck?
You
No,
got a
just the
rubberneck?
Just the
That's how it works.
He's hit necks.
And that's how babies are made.
Hoops, you do, like, I'm double checking here. I didn't know if you were saying it as a joke. You do have an eye patch and a hook hand, right? Eye
Yes.
patch and a hook hand. Okay. That's going to give you a bonus on your stealth, that's for sure.
my
I
stuff
can't see
can't
anything.
exactly be worse.
Clip.
Anyway, you guys can easily retrieve that stuff from the hedges.
Got it.
And could more thoroughly examine what you have
Which we'll do.
collected.
Yep. We'll take a quick gander at it in the moonlight, pretending to neck.
Actually necking.
In their backyard. I just solved it. It's
It's in the
Hoops.
backyard.
He's got the claw. He's the killer.
He's the killer.
Damn it, that's why I kept checking. Anyway, no, it's as you go through what you had stashed, you realize that what you thought were a pile of rags was actually a shirt
Mm-hmm.
that is white linen with blood stains, a hole going clear through it. Obviously, this was Mr. Manley's.
Yep.
The cuffs are split and the shoulders are split.
Mm.
And you are able to find more of those hairs that do not match Mr. Manley on it.
But clearly this is his shirt. And are the hairs on the inside of the shirt or the outside?
On the inside.
Mr. Manley's a werewolf.
We need to find who put those hairs in his shirt.
I'm thinking that
Rude?
Paul should have used silver.
Mm.
Well, I
Let's
think.
just take the shirt.
Well, we should. What do you think? Well, do you have any kind of weapon, Hoops?
Yeah.
What do you got?
Of course I have a weapon. I just
slingshot.
have to look at what it is. A Gabe character not having a weapon.
I know that'd be
Imagine.
weird.
He's a pacifist.
Because I'm totally unarmed.
Possession,
I have
right?
2 weapons, 2 handguns named Donald and Walter.
Oh, is that what those are?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So, but well, I guess he was hurt by the normal weapon. So, what do you think if we staked
We
out the
shoot
house?
Mr. Manley.
What if we staked out the house?
Mm.
Do we know? I don't know if I should ask that, but is it a full moon?
Oh
It is now. Bend over. Oops.
It was last night.
It was last night.
my.
All right. So I think, what do we think, Hoops? Could we stake out the house?
Let's wait a month.
So we're going to go back by the forest, and just sort of in it a little bit, away from where the path is, so that if anybody does exit the house, the Comstock house, we can see them, hopefully.
And I'll have my guns drawn.
And I'll just be ready to raise the alarm if something happens.
Alarm! Alarm!
Alarm!
You stake out, and nothing happens.
Oh. Fast forward a month.
60 more deaths. The town's wiped out.
At this point, the next day, Costello drops in at the theater because he knows that's where you guys like to meet, and he asks if you've made any progress.
And we'll present the information that we have. We know that here was a shirt that we found that was known to be the property of Mr. Manley. And there is a hole in it that probably approximates where the bullet hole occurred. And it's sort of ripped. We'll present... I don't know if we should present the whole full moon thing, because that seems a little weird. But that we noticed that a scrap was located in the forest that had these hairs. But the hairs don't match Mr. Manley. But it's clearly Mr. Manley's shirt and his blood, and we track the blood to that forest path. And we suspect that there is something. We'll tell him about visiting the scientist who. But we'll neglect to mention that we broke into his garage.
Yeah.
Look, it's not breaking and entering. I didn't break anything. The door was unlocked.
Yeah.
It's just entering.
Yeah.
And just, make it seem like, well, no, we just stopped by to ask him some questions, and he just flew off the handle and came at us with a gun.
Yep. And Paul shot somebody. He said he admitted to shooting somebody, and Manley has a bullet wound.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll give him the hairs so he can forensic them in the lab.
He just goes, nothing.
Funky.
These aren't even hair.
Funky Comadina.
Costello takes one look at him and goes, they look kind of like animal hairs, maybe? And you say you found it on Manley's clothing?
Yes.
Don't the Comstocks have a dog?
Yes, but it's a sheep herder thing. And it's completely white.
I'll accept that.
It's a poodle.
Actually, poodles were big then. The big ones
They
were big
would be,
back
yeah.
then.
It was a miniature poodle.
No, not
But,
miniature.
Costello will remark, he'll look at you and say, so you're the ones who bothered Dr. Katmar the other day?
Well, yes.
He bothered us.
Yes, he
Bother
came
is a
at us
strong...
crazy. But
he
has no accent. His accent changed.
You weren't there.
I don't think he said... Well, Barry notes. I think he's hiding something.
Well, of course he's hiding something. He's trying to hide so no one can judge him while he does experiments or something. Actually, one of my lieutenants thought that maybe he was selling unlicensed liquor on the side because they saw a fellow staggering like he was drunk away from there one evening.
Ooh.
We're still not quite sure who it was or if something had happened to him.
Well, I'm not sure if you're aware, but from the scene of the crime, there's a path that leads right to his house. That's how we found the house as we were investigating. Explain that.
Dueling Irish accents. You don't say.
Oh, I said it. I said it.
Morning to ya.
Oh, I apologize to everybody from Ireland.
I'm really ashamed right now, actually. Sorry, Grandma.
You know how many countries
Anyway.
I've offended over the course of this podcast? Let's be
Well,
honest.
Matt has offended all of them.
Yeah, pretty much.
At once.
Right?
So what you're saying is you think Katmar might have something to do with all of this?
I think there's something tying Mr. Manley and the doctor to all of this.
Well, it's a good thing you went to his house and bothered him, so I'll see if I can bring him in and have him describe you as intruders, and you'll have a chance to check the house out for yourself.
Ooh. Excellent.
I'd appreciate that.
We'll say 3 o'clock later today.
Perfect.
Sounds great.
All right.
And we'll owe you a dinner for this.
As long as Nora's making it.
Nora owes you a dinner then.
Not us.
Sorry,
He's
Nora.
like, yes. It's a date. I mean, it's a dinner.
Oh, it's a dinner date.
But while we wait, would you like a sausage?
It's so cold.
It's been in my pocket for 2 days.
Greasy.
Little bits of green fuzz starting to grow on it.
That's not fuzz.
Hot fuzz.
All right.
Cool.
So we
All right.
will wait till the appointed time and then scoot on to the house. Sort of be parked around the side when they when he goes by, so we can just quickly get to the house.
There's a from Paul that there's an easy place to pull over here-ish, out of the way.
Is that make out point? Is that what it
It's
is?
neck point.
Is that ankle
It's
point?
just
They just point at their necks. Huh? Huh?
Audio podcast, guys.
Huh?
They know we're pointing at our necks.
I'm pointing at your neck.
all right.
And as soon as we see him go by, we're going to go back to the house and full on assault and pepper.
Guns
Yeah.
blazing.
Perfect.
Mein Leben.
I was gonna say, Philip, you are at the very top. There you go.
Oh. Boing.
Okay.
All right.
All right,
your-
boys, let's ransack this bitch. Charge!
So I'm going to explain to the guys what I found out from doing my research, that we probably want to check the upstairs as quickly as possible because that's where most of the modifications were being done.
Sounds like a plan. I'm going to look for an entrance to a basement or a crawl space. If you three want to handle the upstairs, I'll cover the main floor.
Upstairs.
Yes, if you three want to handle the upstairs, I'll handle the main floor and look for an entrance to a basement.
Got it. Okay, cool. So we'll go into the front door and try the handle.
It's locked.
All right. Who's got some picklockins?
I'm
Don't
gonna
worry,
go
guys.
around
I'll
and
go
try
back
the-
to the garage.
He locked
He
it,
locked
silly
it.
pants.
It's locked.
The garage is locked too.
It's locked
Mhm.
now.
Everything's locked, buddy.
All the doors.
So who's got some good locksmith is what I'm asking.
I don't.
I have a
have
one.
45
so-
points of luck that I'm willing to spend on this one roll.
Nice.
Anybody,
Do
anybody
it.
do locksmith?
Where are you, boys? I can't find you.
We're all at the front of the house.
I'll do locksmith. I'll try it. I'm right
try
at the
it,
very
too.
front door.
Oh, I see you. I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
Doon doon.
I needed a 50. I rolled a 25. That's a hard success.
And that's why he's in charge of the doors.
Yeah.
Well, I needed a 1 and I got an 80, so
You. So you find that the locks are not very sufficient. It pops open
Nice.
almost too easily.
I step back and do a little bow and put my hand out to welcome them into the home. After you.
All right, let's go in.
I can't see anything. It's dark in
It's
here.
dark, so dark. So
Sorry, I'm
Don't
working
turn
on
out
it.
the lights.
turn on the
Damn
fireplace.
scientists.
If only we had some sort of light that ran on electricity.
Why is this entire house not lit by Tesla coils? He's a
Yeah,
scientist.
that'd be awesome.
So when you first step in, to your right, there is the living room that barely looks lived in. Haha. There are stairs, bathroom. I'm just
Bathroom.
If you want
Run
to,
out of the house.
if you want to, what is it called? An upper decker.
Yeah, I'm sitting up on top of the tank. Are there? Oh, I thought that was two toilets aimed at each other.
It's a bidet.
No, I'm just
It's a sink and a toilet.
hold on. Dr. Catmar's not there. I just need to move his token.
Got ya.
Don't freak out,
Get
guys.
him!
He's right there.
Colonel Sanders.
It's
I
hard to
tell you,
find
he did.
We were
hard to
set
find
up.
pictures of old German dudes. They
Yeah.
all look really weird from the 20s. At least the ones I was looking for. Okay.
They were.
All right. I think we're going to keep to our plan and just head straight
Yeah.
up the stairs.
All three of us are. Unless we want to split 2 and 2, just in case.
Ridiculous notion.
Bum bum bum.
It's New Jersey. There's no basements.
Yeah, you're probably
Basements
right.
haven't been invented yet.
Exactly.
But he's had a lot of tradesmen up here. That's why I was wondering if maybe he dug something underneath the house.
Upstairs.
He dug something upstairs?
No, she specifically said tradesmen were hired to install a lab upstairs
Got it. And sell liquor.
and sell liquors.
Which is my thing.
We're all going to be
So-
staggering pretty soon here.
Oh, it's a dog. I'm like, what the hell did I just hear?
Oh, yeah, it's my old dog. He's 13.
Aw.
He can't hear anything, so he's good.
What?
That means we can't hear him.
What? Okay, I'm going upstairs with all of them.
Okay. I don't know if I put you guys
Ooh.
upstairs. Did
Uh-uh.
I?
Nope. Not seeing
Oh.
us anyways. Unless we're in the darkness.
In the darkness.
God damn it, it's dark up here too.
Ta-da!
Open your
We're
eyes.
floating outside of the second.
You're floating out of the...
Let us in.
Invite us in.
So we
Okay. So there are doors right here that are closed.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Door right there, closed. Every door you see, closed.
Closed. Except for
Let's
that
make
open
them
one.
not closed anymore.
So I'm intrigued by so is this sort of like a little landing? It says down?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't. So
Sort of
like
switch back.
landing, and
Mhm.
then yeah, and then
Got
this is going like into the attic, what have you.
Ooh,
Ah,
further up even.
nice. Snakes.
Okay. I guess we
Okay.
should check out the double doors first.
Yeah, I'm with you. Let's do
I'm
it.
gonna
You
head
go
over
first.
to-
You guys want to try the
I'm
other
going to go to the other door then.
All right.
All right, good. Stick
All right.
together, boys.
We'll do the double doors first.
That's behind door number 1.
I'm okay. I just bumped my mic.
Who's
Oh, I
Mike?
thought you fell.
We'll fix it in post.
All right,
With a college dorm room in this house?
I knew
sure
it.
is. Sure, we'll call it that. All right. It is obvious once you open the doors that this is a laboratory.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
As you enter, your nose wrinkles at the smell of formaldehyde and other strong chemicals you can't identify.
nice.
There also is a familiar musty smell beneath it all.
Oh.
Something
Pocket
that
sausage.
something that makes your stomach turn.
Well, it's not sausage.
Especially mine.
The laboratory has chemistry paraphernalia sitting on both the large table at the center of the room and along the wall on a black countertop. Above the countertop is a series of wood and glass cabinets that appear to be full of various items. Across from that is a large desk with notebooks and an open box filled with small vials.
Ooh, lordy, lordy.
What do you do?
I'm going to go straight to the desk since I'm an editor and writer. I want to check that out. Check out if there's any notes.
What is this in the middle here again?
This is a big. It's basically a big table with a bunch of vials and beakers and.
I gotcha.
Yeah,
it's the main workstation.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna work my way around that side of the workstation and examine the cupboards and everything.
Okay.
See if there's anything there of interest.
We'll start with Gretchen.
All right.
You search through the neat stacks of papers and notebooks. Most are written in a language you don't know, but you do find a couple Harrisonville Star newspapers from this month.
That's me.
You also notice that there are 4 vials in the box, 3 of which are a soft magenta, and 1 is an almost iridescent shade of green.
Oh,
Drink them.
the reagent.
Chug, chug, chug. Yep.
Do you want to give me a spot hidden?
Sure.
It's a trap.
I need a 50, rolled a 20. That's a hard success.
Okay. You begin opening the drawers, most holding only writing utensils, but one holds a single, very old-looking notebook.
Yes. I'll take it and start reading it.
Is it bound in leather or human flesh?
What's the difference?
Right?
What all languages do you know, Gretchen?
Oh, gosh. The only one I've got is my own.
Okay.
English.
Hungarian?
Tell you what. At this point in time with the political climate, you know that this is written in German.
Sure.
And most of the papers on top were also written in German.
Okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay.
So, Ryan.
Yeah.
As you look in the cabinets, you see jar upon jar of body parts and organs. Some obviously human, others possibly from apes.
Ooh, lordy. I take out an organ and start playing it. Wait. I'm good at the piano, so I figured an organ, right?
Give me a spot hidden.
All right. Ooh, I needed a 60. I rolled a 12. That's an extreme success.
As you go through the cabinet, you noticed one jar holding what appears to be a small, hairy child. Their face isn't quite simian, nor is it quite human. Give me a sanity roll.
Oh,
How was that?
Uh-oh.
Drum roll for sanity.
Sanity. Ooh, I needed a 50. I rolled a 55. Oof.
Okay.
Oof.
That's a big oof.
How crazy I be.
It looks like you.
Might help if I actually looked at what I rolled.
3.
Well, it was supposed to be just a D2, so you lose just one sanity. That's it.
Okay.
So how do you react to this?
I grab the jar and I can't believe that it's real, so I start to take the lid off. To I have to see if this is actually real. It can't be real. It's got to be a sideshow. And as I take the lid off, it slips out of my hand and spills onto the countertop. And it comes out of the jar.
Yeah. You smell formaldehyde and something musty and familiar. Sort of like, I don't know, those hairs you found? But whatever this is, it died at a very early stage in life.
Okay.
So you're not even quite sure if it was human or ape to begin with.
crazy.
At the desk, I'll go, Ryan, cut down on the sausages, would you?
It's the cabbage, not the sausage.
All right. And we'll go the other guys.
Hi, other guys.
That's us.
With the other guys.
Phil-
Like
Phil-
that movie.
Phillip and Hoops.
That's a movie right there.
Coming to CBS this fall.
Oh, shoot. I accidentally. Okay.
I like it, though.
Never mind. I didn't show you anything. You can. Everything you see is what you're supposed to see. Don't think about it
Closing
too
my
much.
eyes. Oh.
Dancing
So-
on the desk.
The room,
Dancing in the moonlight.
when you open the door, the room is somewhat dark. The only light, ignore the candelabra, the only light coming in is through the windows. This is a library. A large writing desk dominates the center of the room. On it sits an unlit candelabra and a few books, 2 of which are open.
Careful, guys. There's 2 witches in there, and they're open.
Oh, no.
I've been in enough libraries to know that I got to roll a library use. I need a 20. I got a 15.
Nice.
Okay. The majority of the volumes appear to be in another language, although you can tell by the covers most are science related. Give me a spot hidden.
After that badass library roll.
I might just give it.
I
Or
did a
not.
50, got an 87.
You want to push it?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, boy.
And I got an extreme success.
Oh,
I
you
needed
lucky.
50, got a
Nice.
7.
Okay. So your first walk through, you're like, blah, 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 can't read that. Blah, 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 can't read that. Blah, 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 can't read that. Wait a second. This bookshelf looks weird. And
Old Man Jenkins.
you notice that this bookshelf in the corner seems to be on rollers. So you could probably
Skates.
slide it.
I'll go over and I'll start muscling at it to try and slide it out.
It takes a little bit of effort.
Sounds gross.
You grunt with the effort to move the shelf full of books, and you find a door hidden behind it.
Ah, yeah. Get after it.
Hey, Stokes,
Yeah.
I found a door.
Careful, it's communist.
Well, I suggest we see what's behind it. I'm going to pick up the candelabra and I'm going to pull out my lighter and I'm going to light all 3 candles on it and head over towards the door just so we have some sort of light so we can see what's going on.
He trips and burns all the books.
Don't
Oh,
remove the candle.
Again, you find yourself in a room devoid of any lighting except for that spilling through the windows. As you shine your light inside, you are startled to find the room is entirely empty. But the walls are completely covered in photos and newspaper clippings that are yellow and curling with age.
They are cut. They're so built. Curling the...
Gonna grab Hoops. Come on, let's see what this whack job was putting up on his walls. And I'm going to head over to where the newspaper articles are and I'm going to take a closer look.
The first news article you come across is about a Dr. Otto Beckendorf becoming engaged to a Cornelia Monroe from Perth, New Jersey.
I knew it.
And the photo you find tacked on the wall next to it looks like a much younger Mrs. Comstock.
Whoa.
Oh, snap. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, Hoops, is it just me or does that person look familiar?
Yeah, it looks like Miss Comstock.
It's a photo, not a person.
I'm going to keep moving down the line and see what else is on the wall.
You find an award to Dr. Otto Beckendorf for accomplishments in vivisection techniques.
Nice.
Let me just Google that word.
Vivisection means he cut things open to look at what they did on the inside, why they were alive.
Well, now I know that.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Google.
Do you continue?
No problem. Yep. Just keep going.
Okay. You find an article about a rash of kidnappings of children of the poor in a French suburb.
Ooh la la.
Oui, oui.
Ooh, lar, lar.
Disney.
Je ne sais quoi.
Do not know.
And down the line.
Okay. You find an announcement of the engagement being dissolved between Cornelia Monroe and Dr. Otto Beckendorf, and notes that Beckendorf, after being spurned, returned to Europe.
One more for good measure.
A newspaper article from South Africa on sightings of a loose gorilla in a rural town. There's tons more. The walls are lined.
Okay, I think that we got the picture then.
So you think we should grab the other two and show them this?
I think it's probably a good idea, but I think we got our conclusions made here.
And we're both going to head out of the secret room and back into the library.
Okay.
Whoa. You're fast.
Fast as fuck.
Oh. Guys, look what I found. Hello, my baby.
It's about that size, honestly.
Oh.
That's what I was going for.
He's just like,
Yeah, but that's on its own.
Ahoy, hoy. We found something that you might want to check out.
We found something too. Look at this. And I step back a little bit
"Hey,
and
you guys speak
present.
German? Hey, Phillip, didn't you learn some German recently?
Hey, Hoops, you've been around Germans. Do you know any
Yeah,
German?
you killed some Germans, didn't you?
Hintity hint hint.
I mean, I don't have a skill for it, but I can
You do.
try. What?
I'll give it to you. I wasn't very helpful with that, so.
Take a peek at this. Hoops.
What?
It's her ankle. Put it away. This is
You're degrading the moral fibers of America.
German ankle.
Give me that book. I know some crowds.
Sour or otherwise.
or
As well
otherwise.
with sausages.
And I'll look into the book.
Sir, come over here and look at this. What the hell was that? He's having a stroke. Give him some whiskey.
So I'll go ahead and give it to you, Hoops. The notebook appears to be cataloging a monthly event. It doesn't really go into detail, and some of the words are kind of odd, and you're having trouble translating it. But from what you understand, he gets a visitor once a month, gives them a dose of some sort, and sends them on their way.
What?
So it seems like he's running some sort of operation monthly.
Mm-hmm.
Would the dates correspond to the full moon by any chance?
Does it
Yeah.
say anything about dates? Okay.
Mm-hmm. The last entry was from the other day.
Yeah, it seems like it's around that time every month.
So the doctor is dosing someone on a monthly basis to make sure that they don't transform.
Or maybe he's making sure they do.
Does not say that.
Oh. But this is the first instance we've had of this type of attack, right?
Right.
Right?
Well, how
In
about
this
you
area?
come check out our thing first?
Just give us the gist, and then we'll go up to the attic.
He has a secret room hidden behind a
Got it.
bookshelf in his
Cool.
library,
So let's head up
full
to
of
the attic.
newspapers and articles cataloging his backstory.
Look what I have.
It's
Get that
What
thing
now
out
the
here.
adults are talking.
it's a room full of exposition.
Exactly.
Yes.
So I think we have enough. So it must be Manly who he's given the dose to.
Let's go see if we can find a basement.
But
This is New Jersey. There aren't any
Probably
basements.
upstairs.
I think we need to at least double check. So we have 2 more doors down that hallway, and then we have the attic. So Hoops and Phillip, you guys seem pretty good at this. So why don't you check the doors that are further down that hallway, and then Ryan and I can go upstairs to the attic and check it out.
But have you seen what I found?
Actually didn't show you there is a doorway right here. Or not a doorway, an open way right here. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay. Gosh.
In the lab, there is a corner
Okay.
Okay.
that you could turn.
Got it.
Well, let's turn it.
Again, trying not to be ham-fisted here.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
that's fine.
that's good. That's good. That's good.
So yeah, we'll send those guys down the
Goodbye.
hallway. Ryan,
Bye.
are you okay to check out that rest of the lab while I head up to the attic?
Yeah, I'm just insane, so I'm good.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Insane in the membrane.
So we'll do that.
Oh,
Now I'm going to go up to the attic,
all right.
assuming that's the way to the attic.
The where it says
Up.
the yellow and up. Yes, that is
Yep.
the attic.
Cool.
All right.
All
We'll
right, Stokes, you get that door. I'll get this door.
all right. We're gonna start with Ryan.
Doors on doors on doors.
Ryan, as you turn the corner, you are shocked to see an operating table with a gruesome occupant. A flayed and partially dismembered ape lies on top of the table. On a small tray next to it are medical instruments, most covered in dark, congealed blood. Give me a sanity roll.
I got to taste it
Oh.
first. Blood sausage, it's the best.
Fail. 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 Damn.
Oh.
No.
You still lose
No.
1 sanity.
All right. I needed a 49. I got a 43.
That's 2 so far.
So what do you do?
I yell out, "Everybody, get back in here! There's a body."
Nah, he's fine. Let's open these
That
doors.
seems like a pretty sane thing to do to me.
You're not the one who's insane, buddy.
Insane in the
Dang, I heard him.
membrane.
Why
I'll
am I
see if
even
I hear
playing?
him.
Nobody wants me here. I'm gonna go sit in the
Looks
car
like I didn't hear him.
and think about what I've done.
I'll take a run back because I heard him. So I'll go rushing back in.
I can't stop the stream of tears running down my cheeks.
Mm.
Which cheeks?
Mm-hmm.
Your cheeks.
Cover your ankle and I'll show you.
Takes the small one he found in the jar and tucks it up next to the big one.
Oh.
Hello, my birthday.
We're putting on a show later.
So I'll rush in to see what he's yelling about. Ryan, are you okay? Oh my God, what is... Oh.
That's out.
Do you want to make a roll?
Sure. What should I roll?
Sanity.
Sanity?
I need a
Oh.
25. I rolled a 70.
Oh, honey.
Finally, somebody else is joining in.
You lose 5.
We know what that does.
Yep.
I'm glad I didn't hear.
I'm down to 20 sanity. And
How'd you end up with that little
that-
sanity to begin with?
Yeah.
that triggers temporary insanity.
Mm-hmm.
So I've toggled that on my character sheet.
Yay!
And of course, I will immediately throw up, dryer heaving, and crumpling to my knees.
Pass out into your own pool of vomit.
I think I'm going to keep my sanity this time, or keep my consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to crawl on my hands and knees out back into the main laboratory.
Oh.
Give the gorilla a smooch.
So you try to sew it back together.
So
Come kiss your dear auntie.
I'm just trying to get to the desk so I can haul myself up.
So your vision becomes somewhat blurry. The smell of the formaldehyde begins to get to you. You have got to get out of the lab. There's no way you're going to stay conscious if you don't get out of here.
I'll crawl towards the door.
Do a handstand.
You say crow?
And as I go back out the corridor, I'll just yell. I'll weakly yell out to the other guys, "Do not go in there."
Hold on. I heard him. I won't go in there.
You want to say something?
Yeah, I heard him. He said, I heard her. She said, don't go in there.
Great. So let's not go in there.
Go
All
in
right.
where?
Hoops, what you see after hearing all this ruckus is what appears to be a laundry room.
Bum, bum, bum.
Terrifying.
I guess I'll give my sanity roll now.
Clean linen.
Ah,
Mm.
clean linens killed his family.
Just no secret. I'll give a spot hidden just in case.
Okay.
I failed anyway. I needed a 50. I got a 75. So
Looks
it's
like
just a laundry room.
just a plain old laundry room. Lots of white for some reason.
Doctor stuff, you know.
Racist.
And a little black tie. And it smells like fried chicken for some reason.
I knew it.
So it's my laundry room.
Phillip, you find what appears to be a bedroom with a closet.
Oh shit!
Gonna take a quick look around to make sure he's not hiding anything in his bedroom.
Give me a spot hidden.
I needed a 60. I rolled a 74. That is a no.
Get those bad rolls out now, boys.
Oh, look at there's a door.
What?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Where's our door?
There's a
I
door
don't see
right
any
in the
doors
room,
anywhere.
in the room that
That's
he
not
closet.
a door.
is in.
That goes back out to you where you're at.
It goes to where the monkey is at.
You
the
would
gorilla
guess,
is chopped up.
you would guess that this room that you are currently in, Phillip, is a guest bedroom, judging by the fact that the only amenity in the whole room is a bed that is heavily disheveled.
I'm gonna go and try and open the door over here and see where that leads.
Opens right up,
Oh, oof.
and you are greeted by the view of a mutilated monkey. Sorry, ape.
There's a difference.
Racist.
No, she was calling you an ape.
Oh,
Sorry, you ape.
oh.
Grape ape.
Roll for surprise. No.
Mm-hmm.
Roll for
What's going on? Oh boy.
Give me a sanity roll.
I needed a 50. I rolled a 91. That's a no.
Oh, bud. Boy.
Bye-bye.
What sort of monkey business? Oh.
Roll a D100.
Oh my god, you also lose 5.
God, dude. This is
I'm going to go to the attic.
Attica.
So I'd like to think that you, upon opening the door, basically cry out in terror because you were not expecting that.
I'm in the corner going, I told you.
Look.
Now you're looking at what I found.
If only you listened.
Oh boy.
Sweet mangled man-ape.
What's it doing to America?
Cheese and rings.
Uh-oh.
I told you that science was the work of the devil.
Oops, do you
Yeah.
see what I see?
Do you see what I
I'm going to go up to the attic. Because I
So-
listen. I heard don't go in there.
You ascend the stairs into the attic, and you find, much like the garage, it is almost completely disused. There's maybe a open trunk that has some sheets in it and lots of cobwebs.
Damn.
Thought that was going to be it.
My man doesn't use his attic. I'll sort of spot hidden around to see if I can find any kind of interesting thing. And I failed, so it doesn't matter. Because I need a 50, I got an 82.
Look at all that red.
Gotta get those bad rolls out. Do I push the roll? Do I do that twice?
No.
No, I'm gonna go back down. If there's nothing, if it's, you said that there's nothing in the trunk out of the ordinary.
Mm-mm. Just looks like some sheets that were probably thrown over furniture at one point to keep the dust off.
All right, I'll go back down and try and gather everybody up.
Hey, Hoops, can you help me with this table in here for a minute? I can't quite get this cabinet open.
Hey, everybody, come out to the hallway.
I'm gonna take the cross that I'm wearing around my neck and throw it at the ape as I walk out of the room.
That did.
Power of Christ compels you, bitch.
All right, so we're gonna head. I'm heading out of the room. I'm gonna check on.
Gretchen.
All right, so the attic was a bust. Nothing up there.
How about
Gretchen,
this,
are you okay?
How about this door over here?
I
What
thought
door?
That was the attic.
No,
The
that's
attic
not.
is up.
The attic is right here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is the
Now
doorway.
you've done it.
An
It was
unexplored
pinging
door.
when I went up there, so I just thought it was representative of the attic.
That was Jeremy trying to show you missed a door.
Oh, well, okay. He did it at a bad time.
Yeah, it's true. I'm checking on Gretchen to make sure Gretchen's okay.
You keep an eye on her.
I'm
Hoops,
feeling
you're with
better.
me, and we're both gonna go. Me and Hoops are gonna go check out the other door.
Do you need a bucket?
Better get me a bucket.
The other door leads to a much larger bedroom with a. I chose the wrong icon. That bed is actually made. It actually looks very neat, very clean, very tidy in here.
It's a nice bed.
Let's toss this place like a bad salad. I needed a 60. I rolled a 55, which means I finally did something right.
And I need a 50. I got a 14, which is a hard did something right for spot hiddens.
You go through the room, you go through the drawers, you go through every square inch of this thing, and it's obvious that this is Dr. Catmar's room? Are we sure his name is Dr. Catmar now?
Nope. He's Dr. Otto something.
Yeah.
Otto Octavius.
Otto, you've
Autobahn.
Otto Beckendorf.
Beckendorf. Write that down.
I am.
Bend it like Beckendorf.
I want to do it with 2 F's, though.
That's actually correct.
Beckendorf.
Dorf.
On golf. It's Dorf on golf. No.
Dr. Beckendorf.
All right, boys. What do you think? Do we have enough?
It's
info?
just me. I'm in the hallway with you.
I want to look in this
I'm
chest.
50.
You find clothing. Nothing out of the ordinary, but in the most bottom drawer you find clothes that are a different size.
Otto's losing weight. All right.
Good for him. Fitness
these?
is important.
Are these clothes for ants?
They need to be at least twice this size.
It would be someone probably shorter and maybe a little bit stockier
Okay.
than what you assume, judging by how tall he was peeking through the window down at Gretchen. you would assume that whoever would wear this clothing would be much shorter, probably a little bit
Right.
broader
Okay.
than him, Catmar.
Hmm.
So is he transforming himself? But no, he's got to be transforming Manly.
Yeah, right.
All right, I'll go back out into the hallway and reconvene.
Should we, Ryan, since you're the first person to have encountered the ape, did you want to take a closer look at it? I
We will
can't stomach
never
it.
reconvene. It'll never happen.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I
'Cause you-
kinda wish
you
we had
never
like
really-
a camera or something, but at this point the cameras are huge. So
They don't exist.
yes, they do.
They weren't invented yet.
Nothing has been invented yet, Brian. This is the
Notice
1920s.
The car we got here in just disappeared.
It's not
It
been
wasn't
invented
yet.
Because I don't
So,
see
yeah, I'll go back
anything
in.
else
I'm going to go back in and examine
investigate.
and see. I think we have enough information that he created a creature. Obviously, they're not going to believe a supernatural aspect of it, but that he created a creature that did the attack and the murder, and maybe this is that creature that actually attacked the girl and killed her.
Mm-hmm.
But then what does that have to do with Manly? He's involved in this somehow.
He is, but we have to think of it as the weird stuff that happens in this town. Nobody else can see that but us. So the police officer, in order to get this taken care of, we have to give them evidence of a crime that they can connect the dots.
Bring the head.
Well, there is a phone here because the doctor phoned the police. Maybe we need to find that phone and call the police to come now because we think we found the creature that attacked the girl and killed the girl.
That's a good point. So why don't you go make sure that is the case?
You have to think about it this way. If Beckendorf is the only one keeping Manly from going apeshit every month at the full moon because he's dosing him, what happens when we take Beckendorf away?
We
Right.
kill
That's something
Manly.
that we will have to handle as a team to take care of that issue.
Well, we have
We're not going to be able to tell the police that hey, there's a guy turning into a gorilla and killing
Right.
people.
So I think at this stage, if we could have Ryan inspect the monkey corpse for any clues that might help tie it, I think you guys need to go get some of those papers and collect those so we have the story to be told. I'll go back in and collect the vials and that book that Hoops translated, more or less. And I think between that, we should be able to have enough.
All right,
To get
so
the doctor arrested
if
at least.
Hoops goes and grabs the papers, I'll run downstairs and phone everyone's favorite sergeant and let him know that we have something.
Sergeant
for
Slaughter?
him.
Nice. He hasn't been invented yet.
No, he was.
Oh, okay, good. All right, so yeah, I'll start if we're okay with that in inspecting the
do it.
corpse.
I'll just grab papers.
I'll grab the shit.
Gross. Bathroom. Should I do a spot, or do you think it's just?
Give me first aid or medicine.
Ooh, that's a tough one. Medicine's a 1. First aid is a 50, so that might
Go for the medicine.
go for the first aid. Got it.
Very nice.
I needed a 50. I got a 25. It's a hard success.
What little you know of physiology, because apes and humans are pretty similar.
Mhm.
I don't think the Scopes monkey trial has happened yet, so I don't know if everyone is cool with that idea. You can tell that the part of the ape that's been flayed off is around where the lymph nodes would be.
Okay.
And it seems like any kind of lymph nodes or glands that would be in that general area have been removed.
So his serum is he's
Made of
extracting
monkey
that.
glands.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yummy.
Transforming somebody purposely.
Yeah. It probably was initially meant to make someone stronger or
The part I'm having trouble figuring out is what is Mrs. Comstock? I mean, maybe because she was the fiance to Otto, but
Until she broke it off.
right.
Or he broke it off.
But then what were they doing here together if Dr. what's his
Maybe
nuts-
he's here to get her back by killing off the family or something.
But
maybe
then why
he
would
did-
she be hiding Mr. Manley? Unless Mr.
Not
Manley
hiding
is
him.
there. She is hiding him at her house. Kicking us out, basically.
He is the
being
technical
sheltered.
term. The technical term in the 20s is stopping.
Uh-huh.
You basically lived with someone for an extended period of time because, it takes forever to travel anywhere. So you're going to stay there until a ship is available or something like that. Like if you're going
Wow.
overseas, he's technically stopping with them until the wedding day.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
So he's living with them until he gets married to Millicent. That's technically what he's doing.
Okay. So she's not like harboring him and trying to hide him away.
He is a guest in her house, and he happens to be engaged to her daughter, so he's protective
So
of her
she's being
because
protective.
that's
Yeah.
her future son-in-law.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But then what's his tie to the professor?
Right.
Unless the professor made him.
As a means to get back to the Comstock family?
I don't know. Usually it's either revenge or love, trying to get someone back or trying to get revenge on them. So it's one of the two, I would believe.
But also like
It depends on who broke the engagement.
Right.
If she broke it off with him, it very well could be his attempt to get back at her. Yeah.
By
maybe he did it to kill the daughter to get back at her. So she wouldn't have anything
that seems
as
like
she loves.
Would be able to do that though. Okay, I think we have enough evidence to at least get the police involved a bit more. So while we collected all the stuff,
I
Phillip
found the phone downstairs and rung up the local PD and told Costello that he needs to get down here with the professor immediately because we think we've solved this.
Word.
Okay. You ring up the police station. They give Costello the line. You tell him what you found. And he replies that the doctor is probably going to press charges if he finds out you've been in his home again, and there just isn't enough evidence to bring him in for anything. The only thing he could bring him in for possibly is having an animal that is not registered, maybe, but that's still pushing it.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's weak unless we can put together some reason for this happening.
Take the serum.
But Costello does suggest, if you want more information, the easiest person to talk to would be either Mrs. Comstock herself or maybe Mr. Manley would be open with you.
Yeah, because if Mrs. Comstock doesn't know that he's in town and that he is doing experiments and stuff, you know what I mean? That he's had contact with her future son-in-law, she might be more cooperative.
So
if she thinks there's a threat.
Yep. So I think let's go put a united front and drive to the Comstock house.
Okay.
And demand to talk to Mrs. Comstock and Mr. Manley in the same room would be nice.
It would be.
All right.
Before we go, though, I'm going to pull out a business card. All it has is a picture of a black cat on it, and I'm just going to leave it on the counter.
Nice.
You've been served.
So he knows that somebody's onto him.
Nice.
So he can burn all the evidence. Awesome.
Exactly. So we'll head to the Comstock house and question Manley and Mrs. Comstock, present them with the evidence that we know that she was betrothed to the good doctor at some point. And Mr. Manley, what is your connection to this good doctor?
Well, when you arrive at the house, Manley and Millicent are out on a date at the country club. But Mrs. Comstock is there. How are you trying to, like, are you gonna persuade her, charm her?
I think.
How are you going about this?
Let's play good cop, bad cop. So who has a good intimidate?
I do.
Awesome. Let's start with you. So role play that intimidate, baby.
So tell us your connection with the good scientist and Mr. Manley, if you will.
When you say the good scientist, who do you say?
Otto.
Okay.
Beckendorf.
She will give you a look of confusion and refuse to answer anything about Dr. Otto. But as far as Manley, she is an open book. She says, Mr. Manley's engaged to my daughter. They're getting married next month. I introduced Mr. Manley myself to my daughter. He came to my husband with letters of introduction from an old schoolmate of his, a fellow student at the University of Cape Town, South Africa.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's all well and good, but that's not exactly what we're looking for, so how about you just tell us? And I failed. I tried to intimidate, and I rolled a 92 when I needed a 50.
That's a success in my book.
If it's like the way it normally is, it is.
She is starting to get very impatient with you. She doesn't like this line of questioning, and she looks very uncomfortable.
I see that she's looking uncomfortable. I'm going to step in. First of all, I just want to apologize. This man is an idiot. Second of all we really want here is just a few answers from you. And I know you said you didn't quite know the name Beckendorf. Is that correct?
I didn't say that. She kind of looks off, and she's starting to get nervous. She's starting to wring her hands.
It's clear that you don't want us here anymore. All you have to do is tell us what we want to know, and we're gone. Simple as that. I needed a 60. I rolled a 9. That is an extreme persuasion success.
Very nice. Eventually, she makes eye contact with you and says in a whisper, "Yes. I knew Otto Beckendorf many years ago. He had just come to the country from Europe and was teaching biology at the university where I lived as a girl. And she looks off in the distance. We were engaged." And she starts to shake as if she's freezing, and she keeps playing with her hands nervously and all the bracelets she has, and she goes, "He was impossible. We had vivisectionists even in those days, but this man seemed to torture poor defenseless beasts for the love of it. I handed back his ring when he boasted of one of his experiments to me. He positively seemed to gloat over the memory of the poor brute's suffering before it died." And then she keeps playing with her bracelets and is kind of looking off in the distance.
Remembering.
Remember. Mrs. Comstock, do you know Dr. Katmar?
No, I can't say that I do.
Well, I'm sorry to say this, but I think he might be Otto Beckendorf.
That's not possible.
Why do you say that?
Well, before the war, he was sent to a sanatorium. For all I know, it burnt down. There's no way it could be him.
Well, we have evidence that he is Dr. Katmar, is Otto Beckendorf, and he's living just over the side of the woods there, next to the, what'd you call it, the holler or something like that?
The valley.
The valley?
Andover Valley.
Andover Valley.
And I'm going to pull out some of the newspaper clippings and stuff we pulled off the wall, and I'm going to show them to her.
Give me your sausage back, you bastard.
She kind of shakes some of the grease off. Ugh. She reads through and she looks about to faint at any moment, and she starts to say, almost to herself, not necessarily to you, "He left me with a dreadful threat. I recall his very words. How can I ever forget them? He said, 'I go, but I return. Nothing but death can cheat me, and when I come back, I shall bring on you and yours a horror such as no man has known since the days before Adam.'" And then, whoop, she's on the floor.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Quick, boys, grab all the stuff you can. We gotta get out of here.
Go, smash and grab.
I'll call for the servants.
I was gonna say, you hear
Yeah.
servants rushing into the room, so.
Nice. Okay. We'll take our leave, and I think we need to go to the country club and find Mr. Manley
Yes, we do. Before he does it again.
before he's a victim of the revenge plot. Yes. So we're going to hightail it to the country club to find Manley and Millicent.
Okay.
And anybody else named M.
Maleficent, whatever we got.
Mildred,
Monica.
Mikey.
You make it to the country club, and you find that the two of them are playing tennis,
Ugh.
having a good
Oh.
old time. I mean, he's struggling because of the shoulder, but you know, they're still having fun.
Oh, you win again.
She's happy because she's winning for once.
Right.
She's like, he's got a mean backhand, but not anymore.
I should have shot him years ago.
All right, I'll whisper to the boys. You guys handle Manley. I'm going to talk to Millicent. Oh, Millie, can I talk to you for a second?
Hold on. And I'm
Can
gonna
we
grab-
manhandle
before we go-
Manly?
Yeah, before we go, I'm going to grab one of the vials that we have.
And squeeze
I'm
it
gonna-
till it breaks.
Yep. I'm going to take it with me over to Manley just to see if I can
Get a
get him
reaction.
to talk. Yeah.
Nice.
Which
Talk.
there's two different kinds of vials.
Right.
Which one?
The green or the
I'm gonna
magenta?
We're going to grab the magenta one.
Taste them and see what's different.
Ooh, watermelon.
Sour, though. Sour watermelon.
It's not a milkshake. It's a smoothie.
I'm going to kind of just keep on the outer skirts in case he tries to run and keep an eye on him.
Manley confusedly looks at you holding the vial, and he's like, what you got there?
Oh, I figured you could tell me.
Is it some kind of alcohol?
Shot.
Sure, it's not one of those vials that you've been receiving on a monthly basis from the doctor out in the woods.
He looks around, and he's like, I have no clue what you're talking about. And Millicent is just chatting away with Gretchen. She's not paying attention.
Anyways, I was at the shop the other day, and that's the greatest thing.
I'm going to try and psychology to see if he actually doesn't know what's going on or if he's lying to me.
Okay.
Dope. I needed a 40. I rolled a 57.
You're lying to yourself.
He, for all you know, he's telling the absolute truth. All Millicent wants to talk about is the impending wedding, and she cannot wait.
When's
It's
the
next
date?
month.
Where's the venue?
Country Club,
Country
of
Club,
course.
of course. Oh my gosh. All the best of the best will be there.
Oh yeah.
Prime rib dinners.
Prime
I mean,
dinners, yeah.
I'm really worried that this murder is going to make things like that the dead body is going to like kind of ruin things a little bit. But I think after a month, people will just forget.
Yeah, it'll be nothing. Poor people, probably.
Right?
Yeah.
It's just a person.
I mean, she was nobody anyway. It doesn't matter.
Right. She was probably taking a mulligan in that bunker.
Oh, seriously. Yeah.
We have never questioned Mulligan.
Exactly.
It starts with an M.
That's
Exactly. Yes.
right.
So you're telling me you have no idea who Dr. Katmar is, or you've won Dr. Otto Beckendorf?
None of those names ring a bell.
What?
What's this all about?
Where do you go every night when there's once a month there's a full moon? And it seems like you seem to go off somewhere.
I mean, I have some kind of rheumatism or something that I get a real bad headache, I get achy, I go for a walk, and I wake up in my bed. It's just how it is.
Okay.
So he doesn't know what he is, huh?
Right.
Right.
We need to break it to him.
Is it the was Manly drinking that night?
No.
Oh, I thought maybe
Chug this and see what happens.
I thought maybe the bartender was slipping.
Slipped it to him? Yeah. Pulled the bottle that wasn't labeled out from under the counter. So
He had just to recap, he had a headache.
Yep.
He stayed home. And then the servant who was up woke up to him coming in, but didn't wake up to him leaving.
So some sort of mind control thing?
or he changes and doesn't know that he's changed.
Right. But somehow how does the serum come into play?
Maybe he's trying to develop the serum to stop the changing.
But that would make the doctor good.
Right.
And we think the doctor's bad because of all
We think the doctor's bad.
No, but we've got evidence to that.
Well, he's not on the up and up. I mean, he does
No. So
experiments and stuff, but
what Mrs. Comstock said was
he's threatened her.
Yes, to the ends of the earth. The time before Adam, which is apes.
Yeah.
So he's bad. He's the bad guy.
So how is he getting it? We need to examine him. See if he's been getting injections or.
Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, like how is he getting the serum? If we assume that the serum is the bad stuff,
right?
Or one changes and one transforms him back,
which could be.
So the glowing green one maybe changes him.
It could be.
And the magenta one he didn't have a reaction to because he never saw it.
I'm gonna walk over. You have that other green vial on you, right?
Yeah, I took them both. Here's the case.
I'm gonna pull out the green one and walk over to him. Does this mean anything to you?
Look, you gotta stop bugging me. No, it doesn't mean a damn thing to me. Can you leave me alone so I can spend some time with Millicent? At this point, Millicent is looking over there, noticing that Manly's getting a little disturbed.
Millie, I think you better tend to your man. He seems to be getting a little hot under the collar. He's got an animalistic streak, doesn't he?
I mean, he has a strange temper, but it's so weird. Like, our dog is terrified of him. It doesn't make any sense. That dog loves everybody. He comes into a room, it takes off. Anyway, and she turns around and walks over to him.
Tell me, Manly, where did you two first meet?
Mrs. Comstock introduced me to Millicent when I arrived from Cape Town.
Were you born in Cape Town? Did you live there your whole life?
And he looks down and, like, as he's thinking, it seems like he's confused. He goes, I live there my whole life, and I was told to come here for business reasons. And he's starting to act more and more confused.
Keep going.
Is he an experiment?
So you said you were Yeah. So you said you were born in South Africa, right? Who are your parents? What were their
Bobo.
names? What did they do?
My parents gave me up, and the business associate of Mr. Comstocks, Alexander Finlay, he raised me. He's a diamond benefactor.
But a diamond.
He owns diamond mines in Africa, and he sent me here. About a year ago.
That means we're confused.
A year ago to coincide with Dr.
Yes.
What's-his-face's arrival.
Otto.
Catmar.
Beckendorf / Catmar, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever been to France?
No.
Would you like to go?
I mean, we want to go to Paris for our honeymoon, so yes.
You know any orphans? Any orphan buddies you got hanging around?
No. It's at this point that he's like slowly backing away from you because you are a little creepy. Let's be honest, Hoops.
With the eye patch and the hook. The orphans.
It's a huge surprise they even let you on the country club grounds. Let's be clear here.
Uh-huh.
But you're a war vet, so they have to be nice to you.
I'm big.
How do you
shit in
feel
town.
about apes?
They live in zoos and jungles.
You ever see any in your time in South Africa? I hear they have some pretty exotic wildlife down there.
Not in South Africa. They all live in the Congo.
Touche.
Anything else?
So you guys are pretty much done now. Manly and Millicent are leaving you. They don't want to talk to you. They seem very upset.
Sorry. Good luck at the wedding.
You're not invited.
All right. So I guess we're
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah. We've disinvited ourselves. Thanks. Bye.
I wasn't going to be invited anyway.
All right.
So do we want to take a gamble on which one of these vials is the right one?
Try it.
No, I don't think we want to do that.
Something.
Sure.
I think at the very least we should talk to Dr. Trowbridge and see if what we're thinking is the right track, and get some more information because we don't know. Well, I guess we did some pretty good translation on the German book, so we got the gist of that. We've got all the rest of that. The only thing we're not making a connection with. I mean, without some sort of evidence of the doctor, yeah, he said only death will. But we can't just gun people down. We're not that sort of society.
We're not the Arroyos, damn it.
Yeah, exactly right. But
Sure, I could slip one of them into a drink, see what happens.
Well, my thought is that he is obviously turning into something.
yes,
Whether it's put upon him or he's always done it, I haven't determined that yet. The serum might maybe make him change when it's not a full moon. Maybe that's what that's for. But again, we don't have enough information to nail that down.
yep.
I mean, we have enough evidence, but not enough information.
So, when you speak to Trowbridge about all of this, he says, you know what? I think our only option is to wait until the next full moon and see what happens. And the next full moon is the day before the wedding.
Of course.
Nice.
Okay.
And he says it's very convenient that they have hedges all around their property, isn't it?
Yep.
Yes. Plenty of places for us to hide in.
Mm-hmm. And we could stake out around the entire place, one on each corner.
Yep. Let's do that.
4 of us.
Yep.
So I'll play the piano for the next month.
I'll fix 2 cars in that amount of time.
I was gonna say you got plenty of time to prep, guys. You got a whole month.
Yeah, I'm gonna if we're planning it for that evening, I'm gonna come ready to go. I'm gonna have my double barrel shotgun, and I'm gonna be prepared.
Cool. And I will stick real close to Hoops because I am unarmed. I'm there to basically observe and to record the event and run like hell if it gets crazy.
And I have 2 guns.
Nice. Yes.
He's gonna aim one at Gretchen.
Just save 2 bullets for us.
And I just put on. I found it. I put on Discord essentially what the house looks like.
Okay.
So it's very easy to see whichever side you're on. All the windows.
Oh,
It's
nice.
2 stories. And you know for sure, because you've been inside, that Mr. Manley's room would be on the top right-hand corner of the house, right next to the edge. And you can easily get in the hedges and watch it from there. You don't have to worry about being exposed.
Awesome.
Nice.
Cool. We will do that and wait for that full moon.
Okay, so before we're getting ready to go, I'm gonna ask them all. So what is the plan? If something happens and it comes out towards us, are we gonna defend ourselves?
I'll start blasting.
But what if it turns back into Mr. Manley? Then we just killed a man.
That's why
It's
I've
what
been
the
getting
law
a
will
little-
see.
See, I've been getting a little friendly with some of the big game hunters that hang out at the country club, and been learning a thing or two about tranquilizer rifles.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna pull out a modified rifle. I see him running at us. All one of us has to do is hit him with one of these, and well, let's just say there's enough stuff in this baby to knock out a whole herd of elephants.
So you have one for each of us?
No, I just have the one.
Ah.
I don't have that much money in the budget. You kidding me?
So if he comes running at me, I say, "Hurry, get over here and shoot him."
Well, yeah,
Got it.
Raise the alarm. Yeah.
I'm not gonna let him attack me. I'm gonna defend myself. So.
Well, yeah. Well, let him go first, though.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
And then
So who here
Finny
has the
last.
highest number of points in rifle shotgun?
Yep.
I have 70.
Cool. I'm giving the tranquilizer rifle to Ryan. You
Doesn't
seem
mean
like
I
you
can
know what you're
roll
doing.
that.
Take this. You see him, shoot him.
I used to snipe womp rats back home. It's late.
Sorry, guys.
No, it's fine. I'm just a little loopy.
All right.
A little.
Woo-hoo.
Okay.
All right. I take that and I put my shotgun out and like nod towards him. Do you want this as a backup?
Sure, fair trade.
I think I
I'm
have
gonna
2
take
shotguns, but I think one of them stays at the theater.
So, in the month that passes, you keep an eye out for Millicent and Manley. Everything seems fine with them. You don't see any more of Dr. Katmar, although if you drive by at night, you do notice that the lights appear to be on in the upstairs, and he seems to be running from side to side between the table and the desk. Okay, you know what I mean.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
He's got a Home Alone going. He's got
Cardboard cutouts.
a little toy train.
So it comes to the night before the wedding. You are planted in the hedges. Are you all on one side, or have you surrounded the house?
I think surrounded.
I think
so
we're,
we can,
yeah, 2 on one side, 2 on the other.
I'd say
Okay.
post Ryan closest to where the window, the bedroom window is for Manley, because we assume that he's probably going to burst out of there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he says he likes to go for a walk when he gets a headache, so I'm assuming that means he comes out the back door and down that path into the woods.
Ooh, that's a good point.
So do we want to have...
door.
Yeah, so have you at the back of the house watching that back door and that path into the woods.
I like it. So when the maid comes out to take the trash out, I should...
Yep.
Oh, damn it. Let's do it.
And I'm going to be on the other side of the backyard across from Ryan.
I'll be hiding behind hoops.
And I'll be with I'll be with Stokes.
No,
then.
you and I are together.
Okay.
You two
Then
are
I'll
watching
be-
the front of the house.
Yeah, we're watching the front.
All right, I misheard
We're
then.
gonna
You're
shoot
washing
everything
the
that
front.
moves. Sorry,
Have
Mrs.
you
Costello.
birds?
I cleaned the windows.
Yeah, shoot. No. Okay.
Huh? Yeah, damn it.
Premature.
Don't worry, it happens all the time.
This never happens.
So you guys have chosen your spots to stake out.
Mhm.
Everyone is having a fantastic time
Hate to see that.
in the house, I mean.
Hate it.
They are... Sorry, I'm trying to get you guys set up. I'm sorry it's taking so
That's
long.
fine.
There you go.
Yeah,
Yay.
kill everything.
All right. So, show me where you are.
All right.
Hoops
Where
is-
is the back door?
Yeah, where's the
So
front?
it's- So here, so the front is here.
Okay.
So
back.
we'll-
So Hoops and Gretchen are out front.
yeah.
Mhm.
Come over here, hon.
And
That's
then
not out front,
Ryan,
that's
you're
off to the
basically-
side.
Well, we're sort of like
in
hedging
the
our,
hedges
hedging our
around
bets.
it.
Get it? Hedging
I'm
our bets.
standing in front of the doorway.
I'm right behind
A
you.
shotgun rod pointing at the door.
Oh.
I don't get it either.
So the house eventually quiets down around midnight. A rack of clouds sweep away from the moon, and like a floodlight, it lights the house up. You hear a scream of terror from inside the house. Lights flash on, and the patter of terrified feet sound among the babble of wondering, questioning voices. And then there are no more screams. Those of you at the front
That's us. That's you.
will notice that the window right here has opened up. You know that this is Millicent's room.
Millie.
From Millicent's window, there appears a hairy head set low upon a pair of shoulders at least 4 feet across. An arm reaches out and grabs the downspout at the corner of the house, and a thick-set, hairy body follows after. It appears to be carrying something white.
Oh lordy.
Spot hidden from Hoops and Gretchen, please.
Ooh.
I failed so many rolls. I'm due.
Spend the luck.
Oh no!
Oh, I gotta see how he does.
I
Oh, nice.
needed a 50. I got a 31.
Sorry, I'm having technical difficulties. It kicked me out for a second.
Uh-oh.
Where is you?
Uh-oh. Hopefully
Out of
that-
roll 20 or?
Yeah.
Oh.
We
That was-
still
It-
show you there, but
Yeah, it did that a while ago, too.
That was weird. Sorry, guys.
eh,
That's
welcome
all right.
to roll 20.
Yeah, about a year ago it did that to us.
Okay. Hoops. You see the figure in white, and you recognize it as Millicent with her hair unbound, night robe in tatters, and she is completely unconscious. The creature is taking a very long time climbing down. Plenty of time to aim a shot.
Oh, fuck.
I shoot through the house.
I was going to say, would we have heard all the screaming and everything from the back of the house?
You would have seen the lights come on.
Okay, so me and Ryan and I are going to book it towards the front. Or at least I am. I don't know what you're doing, Ryan.
Yeah, I don't know that we would know to go to the front. We would just know that there's a commotion in the house.
And I was going to say that as soon as Gretchen sees this thing begin to clamber down, and you say we have plenty of time, I'm going to run to try to get Ryan's attention. Because I know that he has the
tranquilizer.
And I'm going to take aim just in case they don't make it in time.
Okay. I like that plan. Is that okay, Keeper?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's like you all fall in a pit. And there's spikes.
No.
All right, so I'm going to follow Gretchen around the front. And as we go, I'm going to be like, what is it? What did you guys see? Run with me, Gretchen.
It's either a ghost ape or an ape ghost. I don't know.
I double time it to the front.
Coast to coast?
And as soon as I can, I'm going to drop to one knee and take aim.
I think it's George Costanza.
Even worse.
I knew it.
All right, are you taking the shot?
Yes. Here's the issue. I don't have a roll for this type of weapon.
Just
have
just
my
roll rifle
shotguns.
shotgun.
Okay, it's the same?
Because you're using a rifle.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that was okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. I needed a 70. I rolled a 50. That's a success.
Okay.
I don't know if we want to do the damage since it's a tranquilizer dart. You know what I mean? Because there probably wouldn't be damage, I wouldn't think.
Don't worry,
Okay.
don't worry about damage.
Cool.
Okay. Roll me a d4 and tell me if it's evens or odds.
Okay. Is there a way to roll the d4 on the... Oh, yeah, I still do over here. Yep.
The normal dice selector.
Got it, yeah.
Or dice roller.
1.
1.
That's odd. It's very odd.
After being hit, the ape flinches for a second, but keeps a hold of Millicent.
Okay.
It leaps down the last 15 feet and turns around and looks in your direction. Everybody, if you guys are out in the open,
Yeah.
all of you,
Yeah.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
The tranquilizer dart didn't work, you son of a... He put the serum in, which gave the extra strength.
The ape will stagger drunkenly towards you.
Oh, okay.
Still with Millicent up on its shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Exciting for the Empire State Building.
But it is coming right towards you, and it looks like it's very angry.
Okay.
What are you going to do? Here, illustrate that.
Yeah, I'm the one that shot, so it'll probably come next to me or come at me.
Mm-hmm.
Before anyone else can react, I'm going to shoot it.
Okay.
I needed a 70. I got a 37, and I didn't roll damage. But so let me do that.
Okay.
I'm going to just make a separate roll.
Okay.
And retain. I did 1 damage, so that's cool.
That's actually probably good. It might be enough to get the blood pumping faster to knock it out quicker.
Or he's going to bleed all the poison out.
Yeah, that's how it works. We're scientists.
Okay.
You.
Roll me a d4.
Okay. So evens, please. I got a 4. That's even.
Okay. It drops Millicent.
Clunk.
And begins to run around the house.
The Rosie.
I'm going to run the hell away from that.
But it is staggering. It's having trouble.
Okay, good.
Okay,
It's running away from us, correct, at this point?
Yes,
Okay.
it is. It drops her and it lets out a roar. And as it's running, it kind of, where you hit it in the arm,
Mhm.
it's kind of dragging it behind as it goes.
And as he passes by, I'm going to take my shot.
And I'm going to
Okay.
attend to Millicent.
I
Nice.
needed a 40. I rolled an 86.
Okay.
You shot
You're-
Millicent?
You're shot. Well, no, Millicent is like right here.
I know.
You're
He's so bad. He's like, nope.
So she, I suppose I can actually put her on here so you can see her.
Oh, cool.
Millie, where's Vanilli?
There. So you take your shot, it goes wild. The people inside hear the gunshots. And of course they hear the roar.
Right.
They come streaming out the front door. Ahead of them all is Mrs. Comstock. She screams out, "What's happened?" She looks over, sees Millicent, and screams, "Good heavens, Millicent! Oh, what's happened? What's happened?" So I need a first aid roll
Oof.
from
me?
Gretchen.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Let's do your best.
Get a 1.
Push that. Roll.
Oh,
That wasn't good
I
enough.
needed a 30. I rolled a 92.
Okay.
Spend the luck.
I don't have it.
Just
She is out cold,
Okay.
I'm going to yell to Mrs. Comstock to call the police immediately.
and she'll turn over her shoulder and shout at the people inside to do just that. And she runs up to you and says, "We've looked all over, but there's no sign of Mr. Manley. Do you suppose anything could have happened to him?"
Yeah,
Something.
your old doctor friend
Tell her-
happened to him. That's what.
Yeah, tell her the truth because she knows the doctor and what he does. Because I'm
While
chasing
this
after
is
the
happening,
gorilla.
I'm gonna run after
'Cause
Same.
the
Mr.
gorilla-
Manley, assuming he'll pass out somewhere along the way.
He keeps trucking.
Alright, I'm gonna, as we're running, I'm gonna reach into my pocket and see if I remembered that second dart that I wanted to grab just in case before I left. I'm gonna spend 7 points of luck to find a dart buried deep in my pocket.
It's stuck in your leg. Oh,
I'll use luck to increase my luck.
you can't do
You'd have
that,
to spend
mister.
14 points of luck.
I'm gonna say, Brian, you get one more, and I'm gonna kind of hand the dart over to him as we're running.
What's that?
Yeah, you can't spend luck on a luck roll.
No, you can't.
Oh yeah. You sure I can't spend 14 points?
No.
I think we've gone
Damn.
over this.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
These aren't the cards you're looking for.
So you can tell he just wants to get away from you guys.
Right.
And he's going to continue on into the woods.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I think we should still track him, just
Yeah.
at a distance until he passes out, because eventually that will knock him out.
I take another shot.
All right, go for it.
Which I aiming down with.
I was
I
going to say,
needed a 70. I got a 33. That's a hard success
I-
with 8 points of damage.
I was going to say it's going to be a hard roll, but you did it.
Got it.
8 points. All right, he is in a lot of pain now. And as soon as he makes it to the edge of the woods, he collapses.
Okay, good.
Hoss Delgado makes his shot.
All right. What do you guys do?
I say we cover him. You cover him. You have enough shots left
Yeah.
in case he wakes up. And I'm going to run to the front and give them an update and wait for the police to come. And hopefully animal control.
So I'm gonna hang back with Hoops, and we're both gonna kind of keep weapons trained on this thing, just
Cool.
to make sure that it doesn't get up and go.
Pull out your camcorder so we have proof.
Doesn't exist. Wasn't invented yet.
And I'll accompany Mrs. Comstock into the house with Millie
Mhm.
and just attend. Try to get some info from, and try to explain to Mrs. Comstock that Mr. Manley did this.
Mm-hmm.
I won't mention anything about the ape, but
Well, Mrs. Comstock is very confused by this.
Otto did something. Otto did it.
She, at this point, she looks like she kind of believes you. Millicent has woken up. She's begun screaming about an ape thing and
Sounds
saying
familiar.
she needs help. But you calm her down.
good.
Calm down.
Here, let me try.
The ape doesn't get up. It stays down, but it's still breathing. But it looks like it's not doing well.
First aid.
I have 30 points in first aid.
The cops arrive very quickly because
Nice.
it's the wealthy part of town.
Yep.
They are baffled by the fact that there is an ape in the backyard,
Mm-hmm.
and they try to find like a local zoo or something that has a very large cage that they could put it in. Maybe even like a local farmer has something like a
Trough or
Yeah.
silo or something
something like that to keep it restrained.
full of corn.
There's children
So-
in them there corn.
So the ape is essentially taken care of at this point. Millicent is confused, and Mrs. Comstock is looking more and more scared by the minute. What do you guys do?
Well, I think at this stage we need to alert Dr. Trowbridge,
Oh yes, yeah. He needs to see this.
and I think that the serums must be able to use in some fashion to make him turn back. Don't you think?
We need to do it with witnesses, though.
So,
Mrs. Comstock there or something.
and we need to. I think also we need to inform the sergeant that this doctor,
Katmar.
Dr. Katmar, is actually Otto Beckendorf, and we have photographic evidence of this.
Yep.
And that Otto Beckendorf threatened the family, the Comstock family.
The rich family.
Yes.
The rich white
and
family.
so he needs to be brought in for questioning, and hopefully we can find out which of the serums could be used to turn Manley back. That's the intent.
Mm-hmm.
So you speak with Trowbridge and Costello. They decide, well, Costello is reluctant, but decides to believe you on Trowbridge's suggestion. The cops go to Katmar's home, where they find him with a bullet wound to the head.
So he killed himself.
Yeah.
In the following days, the house is combed through. The piles of notebooks and other books in the library are gone through, and it is discovered in his notes that what had occurred was he had taken in a young gorilla, developed a serum that would essentially turn it into a man for a month at a time. His plans, as outlined in one of the hidden notebooks, was with the iridescent serum to make the transformation last longer than a month on the hopes that during the honeymoon, he would revert back and go on a rampage.
Revenge.
So you guys, so he's kind of a were-ape? A
Yeah,
Yeah.
but reversed, though.
Mhm.
A reversed
Ape-ware.
were-ape.
He's
That's
a were
cool.
human.
He's
Yeah.
a were-human. That's
Right?
right.
Wow. What a
Huh.
twist.
What's the twist?
That was good.
Nice.
I
I'm
like
sorry
it.
it dragged on so long.
No,
I
that's
kept,
that's us.
it
We do it
happens.
all
That's the
the
nature
time.
of the game.
you would get so close to catching something, so I didn't want to push you too hard.
Right. Yeah.
We just wanted to shoot something. That's all it was.
That's all that ever matters to me.
Yeah.
I just wanted to run around and be cowardly. That's all.
You did it.
All right, guys.
Gonna
Let's
visit
do
the
it.
wizard and get you a heart.
We'll do a quick outro here,
Cool.
and then we'll wrap this up. And that's it for this episode of the Lovecraft Tapes. Thank you for listening. Please subscribe on whatever podcast platform you prefer. If you like what you hear, please leave us a review. Meanwhile, you can find us at lovecrafttapes.com with links to all our hashtag recommendos and social media channels, including Reddit, YouTube, and our Discord server, where you can chat with Matt and Gabe and me and Bryan and Britt in real time. You can find me on Twitter at Lovecraft Tapes.
And I want pictures of Spider-Man. Send them to me at The Real Weird Kid on Twitter.
And if you're a big gorilla at the LA Zoo who snatched the glasses right off my face, you can find me at Lovecraft Gabe.
And let's start a petition to change it so you can spend luck when you do a luck roll. We'll start it at Bryan Podcast on Twitter.
And if you want to ask me more about Dr. Trowbridge and all the weird shit that happens in Harrisonville, you can find me at Naiad Naturalist on Twitter and Discord.
Yay.
Until next time, roll for Were Ape.
We're human. We've been over this.